time. Leisure time. Did you ever stop to think how much leisure time you really have? Some of us put our leisure time to good use. And some of us, Ken Michaels, for example, spend most of our leisure time just moping.
Moping? He thinks I'm moping. Well, who wouldn't mope? There's nothing to do, nobody's around. You know how it is. I went down to the bowling alley, went over to the drugstore. None of the gang was there. All my friends are busy, so what's for me to do?
Do you suppose Ken has more leisure time than his friends do?
Huh? Well, no, I don't have more time. We all spend about the same amount of time in school, and the rest is leisure time. I've got nothing to do but wait for supper. My friends have more things to do. They're lucky.
Ken's pretty lucky, too.
Listen to that. All right, I'll bite. Why am I lucky?
Because you have so much leisure time. Time in which you can do things you enjoy. Time in which you don't have to work.
Like this, huh? Is that good?
Let me show you a few things. Suppose you had lived 100 years ago. What would you have been like? Take a look.
Where? Oh, is that me? Is that what I would have looked like 100 years ago?
Well, perhaps. But now, well, let's look back 100 years again and see someone else.
Who? Hey, that's my dad.
Young man, you get off that bed and get to work. After you clean out the stable, you can build some new steps for the back porch. While I work 72 hours a week, no son of mine is going to loaf.
72 hours?
12 hours a day, 6 days a week. Tomorrow morning, young man, you're going out to get a regular job. You can work too, and earn your keep.
Not so good, Ken? Well, let's try another picture. Say about 50 years ago.
Oh, hello, son. Well, say, I've got some new pictures for the stereoscope. We'll look at them tonight. Don't forget about your chores. Have them all done by the time I'm through work. And keep the wood box full.
Boy, how long will you work, Dad?
Why, 10 hours. 10 hours a day, every day except Sunday.
60 hours a week? Boy.
Well, Ken, let's take a look at your father's time as it really is today.
Hi, Dad. You sure don't work as long hours as they used to.
That's right, Ken. It's a wonderful thing to be able to do so much work in so little time. This 40-hour week suits me fine. And some people even work shorter hours nowadays. But by the way, Ken, how would you like to play a quick round of golf before supper? I think we can work it in. And then later I'd like to shellac that new bookcase I'm making.
Well, Ken?
Yes, Dad does enjoy his leisure time. And to think that a few years ago, people didn't have nearly so much time to themselves.
Yes, we've gained a lot of leisure time in the last century or so. All of us.
Wait a minute. All of us? Mother should hear you say that. She's always complaining that she doesn't have enough time.
Well, let's see about that. Can you picture your mother as she might have been 50 years ago?
I guess so.
Why, that's hard work. It takes so much time, too. But that's woman's lot in life. Scrub clothes, carry water, bake bread, feed the chickens, till time to go to bed and then get up again to start all over again.
You see, Ken? Now, how about today?
My, this new washer certainly is a time saver. And I do need some extra time. Now, let's see, I want to do some shopping, but this first.
Wait a minute. This may be easier work, but it still looks like work.
Oh, well, I have to plan the program for the Women's Club next month. That's one of my favorite activities, you know. It does keep me busy, but, well, that's not work.
What do you think, Ken?
Well, Mother does have more leisure time now. But still, she's always busy. How does she find so many things to do? How can I find something to do with my extra time? Or for that matter, what about you? I don't know. It seems as if leisure time is a problem.
Well, let's see how your friends have met that problem.
I told him once my friends were all busy. Oh, busy. They have something to do with their time. Let's see. Last I saw of Dave, he was headed that-a-way.
You mean this way? Yes. Dave has a hobby of identifying birds. It's a pleasant way of spending his time, and besides, it helps him with some of his schoolwork. You can learn quite a bit from hobbies. Here's Bill. Some of his leisure time is spent doing part-time work at the bookstore. Along with earning some spending money, he's getting...
Okay, hello. Well, it seems like there's nothing. All right.
Hello, Chairman.
Hi. Well, what's wrong with my board? I know there's not an awful lot in there, but I don't know
Hi,
why
Chairman.
I don't know why there's no,
Hello, hello.
What in the hell? Is it because I have multiple...
There's PPL watching, there's just no one in chat.
It's weird. Just, like, why... But now there's something in chat. It's not showing. That's just weird. I don't know. Hi, everyone. Hello. Hello, Ambi. Hello.
You
hello,
posted the
FCF.
upcoming stream thing late.
I did. I did post it late. No, he's not reading everything. I think you guys are getting really lucky.
NVM.
What? Shut up, man. What the fuck? What's going on? No, his rates did not get changed. I might consider lowering them even further, though. Considering how annoying he's being. God, what are you even doing? You have one job, you can't do that, right? Pissing me off. It's funny because like the way the word piss is used is so different in like American and British English that I can't come to terms with like how I should use the word. But then it feels good to say something's pissing me off. Like that just makes sense to me. But then saying taking a piss is like, it doesn't work for me. It doesn't work. I can't say someone's taking a piss. Like not in like not like the bodily function, but like they're saying something in jest, I suppose, or like winding someone up. When you say someone's taking a piss, like it doesn't work for me. I'd rather be pissed off than pissed on. Truer words. True words. Pissing someone off is a thing in American. Yeah. So what I'm saying is like being pissed off is an American thing, but taking a piss is like a British English thing. But then I love saying fucking out. Like it makes sense. That makes sense to me. I don't know. That's not what I wanted to open up the discussion. By the way, I wanted to like I wanted to deal with something a bit more like cerebral than talk about piss. You just say we're making fun of someone? Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense to me. But I don't know why some things make sense to me and some things don't. Cross the borders, whatever. I think my chat's broken because I have multiple streams scheduled. Yeah, that's probably why. I just don't think I can have multiple streams scheduled then. Okay. Back when I had to drink piss on the moon. Oh, don't even get me started. And then this guy wanted to throw a rock at me. He missed, thankfully. And then I threw it back on him. But nobody talks about him now because they don't know that he's dead. Anyways, what I wanted to talk about today actually was like something I saw in Stray Thoughts. Was it Stray Thoughts or Interesting Things a few days ago? I don't remember exactly. No, I think it was Stray Thoughts. It was the brief discussion.
Now it really looks like you are talking to the void.
I am, except Parrot offers
now
comments
it really looks like you are talking to the void.
Congratulations on the double. Congratulations on the double. But I wanted to talk about the and I wanted to participate in the intellectualism discussion briefly. I don't remember where it was. It was on the Discord. Somebody mentioned how, well, essentially, I all I remember was there was a point where we had to make a distinction between anti-intellectualism and pseudo-intellectualism. Zusi? Yeah. So I like the way the conversation went in the channel, in that I liked the distinction being made where Usario owes you. Well, I don't care who it was. I'm gonna be honest. I'm be real with you. I don't really care. I just care that the discussion is interesting, and people participated in it. But it was kind of like that anti-intellectualism can be things like Philomena Kunk, who is like really funny. Like I find her extremely entertaining. And pseudo-intellectualism is more often associated with well, conservative grifters is the only way I can put it. It's really interesting because while these two are different things, ultimately pseudo-intellectualism is also anti-intellectualism, or rather we associate anti-intellectualism with pseudo-intellectualism a bit more than we do otherwise, in the sense that, okay, the way I like to see it, right, is there is, even though I'm making the distinction, I think it's a good distinction, right? I think the way I see it is pseudo-intellectualism is a subcategory of a broader umbrella of anti-intellectualism, where the goal, or maybe not the goal of, or okay, no, that's not right. That's not right. Actually, you know what? Nah, forget it. That's completely wrong. Actually, scrap that thought. Anti-intellectualism has a clear purpose. It is satire. It's oftentimes satirical. It's oftentimes, you know, making fun of. It's taking the piss of intellectualism. Right? That's what makes anti-intellectualism that. Anti-intellectualism can be I don't want to say intellectual, but it can be like well crafted, maybe. It can be like thoughtful. It can be somewhat thoughtful. Right? For example, I think Philomena Kunk is a really good example of this, because she is her work, or at least her work as Diane is her name, right? I think her work as Philomena is anti-intellectual in the sense that it's centered around making fun of like experts in a field and just giving them stupid questions, and it's hilarious watching her like kind of essentially not take it so seriously, the sort of almost elitist intellectual gatekeepy presence that is like that she's satirizing, right? Or shit that she's sort of taking the piss out of. And I think, make no mistake, the jokes are good in part because they're clever. Like, she's not stupid. She's not, even though her work, or at least like, you know, the work I'm familiar with Philomena, right, is, even though you can categorize that as anti-intellectual, it's not stupid. It's clever, it's funny, amusing. Personally, I think it's in some ways healthy for the development of intellectualism. Actually, I think it's good. Pseudo-intellectualism is something that pretends to be intellectual. It pretends to be intellectualism. It pretends to be thoughtful. It pretends to be intelligent. It pretends to be educated. But in reality, it is thoughtless. It is bullshit. It is fallacious argumentation. It is bad propaganda. I'm admonishing it, right? But like you see, but I hope that you're seeing that it's not just, I'm not just admonishing it for the sake of saying I disagree with it, but more like I'm trying to set the scene. I'm trying to paint the picture of the differences. And I think what's interesting is some parts of anti-intellectualism, as I mentioned a bit earlier, right, are good for intellectualism. I think it's good to take the piss out of the walled gardens of academics who think they're smarter than everyone else and seek to gatekeep knowledge in a sort of elitist passing sense, or an elitist passing it on to only the other elites. You know, it's I think taking the piss out of that, including their frequent use of flowery bullshit language, is great. I think that's a good thing. I personally, right? Even though it is on the surface.
Hello_chair heart.
Yeah, hi Victor. Even though it's on the surface, rejecting a part of, at least, of intellectualism. I actually think it's good for for if you want to be an intellectual. I think it's hard to, it's valid critique. You know what? Maybe that's the bit. I'm workshopping here, okay? Like, this is the beginning of a stream is when I have a topic discussion and I try to think my way through it and articulate it better so that when it comes up again later down the line, I'll be able to sound less stupid than I do now, okay? So bear with me. But pseudo-intellectualism is total bullshit. It's total bullshit. I don't like it. I think it pretends to be what it isn't. I think it's disingenuous. I think it's dishonest. I think it is exploitative, ultimately. And when we talk about anti-intellectualism in literature, in contemporary literature, in discussions among intellectuals, as well as when we address the broader critical thinking crisis that's going on in the world, at least post-COVID, is where it's more apparent. I think it's very important to keep that distinction in mind. Are you talking about how politics is like BDSM? No, but I thought that was interesting too. So yeah, there's a psychosexual reading of debate culture that I saw some people on Discord mention. I personally think that it's not irrelevant, even though it sounds funny and ridiculous and insane. I have yet to draw meaningful conclusions with that understanding, with that lens of that lens through which we understand it. I don't see how yet we can draw an interesting conclusion, or at least lead it to interesting areas of discussion we previously couldn't, by reading it through this psychosexual lens. But I can't immediately disprove it, and I think it's just an interesting thing to think about. So that's cool. To recap, people who aren't caught up or aware, it's essentially, let me just look it up to make sure, because I'm trying to quote what you guys are saying. I'm not trying to say my own thoughts yet.
Hello.
Unavailable results when I searched for psychosexual. Fucking goddamn it. Whatever, I don't remember where it was. Who cares? Hi, Mari. Hello, hello. But the idea that it's like always, there's like a desire for, and it's a particularly male or masculine thing. You can say toxic, but I generally try to avoid those words. An attempt to dominate or to, you know, feel strength and power through discourse and, you know, well, faux discourse. It's like the debate bro, right? It's essentially how the psychosexual lens is more just looking at the debate bro and what the debate bro is obsessed with and thinking about it in terms of a sexual dynamic and how that can enhance our understanding of the phenomenon that is the debate bro, right? Like, why is the snowflake getting destroyed and owned and like dominated? Like that's the word, right? The domination is like kind of the running theme of the words that they use. Why? What's going on there? Is it a similar thing that appeals to the alpha male, the hyper faux masculine urge to just destroy and win and berate and like dominate and, you know, take over everything? It's an interesting thought. I do know that if what I do think is an interesting thing that we can draw from through that lens is perhaps a further explanation or like maybe it can build into an explanation for generally the common sexual frustration in conservative leaning men. And like when I say that, I don't want to, this is not like me critiquing the whole, like every bit of conservative ideology and understanding, because I think there are like conservatives that aren't fucking idiots. Like there are, and I've met them and they're really interesting people who just have different values than I do. And it's a delight to be in discussion with them. But what I'm saying is more, what I'm referring to is more so like the sensationalized online hypermasculine bullshit that is like sort of prevalent in internet spaces. Sorry, I was drinking water. And how they title their debate videos like they're porn. Yeah, it's like it's fascinating stuff. And it's almost this like inner repression in them to refuse to be anything but this, but to aspire to this extremely like dominant and masculine. Because I hate to use the word masculine, because I think masculinity is not like, it's not just that, you know. I think there can be a brilliant expression of masculinity. It's just we don't even call it that anymore at that point, because it almost flourishes beyond what like I maybe maleness, I suppose. But it's just, you know, patriarchal might be the better word actually, now that I'm thinking about it. But, you know, I just wanted to say that was interesting. But what that was what I wanted to say about the psychosexuality reading. Makes you think of how Tate literally brags about beating women, and then there's a picture of him in a Speedo. Right, yeah, so I think it's like, I think it's part of it is definitely an insecurity and a response to like perceived lack of masculinity that they have, that translates into like, I'm not a person and valid anymore, so I need to find some way to get that back, or else people will have no respect for me as a man. I have no intrinsic value. I must be a high value man. You know, like it's that, right? It's a I'm putting on a voice, but I hope like you can see where like I'm not trying to straw man it. This is how they present themselves. Kind of feels like the hypermasculine gym bros who are clearly doing it for the attention of other men, but at the same time they tear down women going to the gym and say they only do it for men. So that's interesting because there is a lot of like this is something I think FD Signifier talks about that I'm not qualified to just, it's that if I were to talk about, I would just be rehashing what he says. So I think if you want, I don't remember which video he does, but it's a recurring theme in what he talks about. The fact that a lot of men who, a lot of the sort of hyper masculine men that are oftentimes, you know, right leaning and generally misogynist pieces of shit, they don't actually like women at all. They chase women for the validation from other men. And I thought that was a really interesting idea or angle. Like, they don't actually like women. Like, if they ask them and then they vehemently go, I'm straight, you know, like, they don't actually love women. They just want women they want to like own women so they can impress the other men who to them are like the real human beings, who's like the women are not, clearly. So like I think there's something really interesting about the psychosexual reading that connects to that. If you're interested in thinking about that more, watch some stuff from FD Signifier. That's all I can say. But sorry, I do want to briefly come back to the intellectualism talk, and then we'll go into the video game. I just want to get that. I just want to get it through my system, because, like, frankly speaking, I slept for 15 hours last night, and I don't have any. That things went on for me today. Like, I woke up, I made dinner, I took a shower, and now I'm here. Like, I didn't in between the last time I spoke on here, so I'm like reading in. I'm reaching into the bag for stuff that's further down in the barrel, okay? Into the bag or the barrel? It's the barrel. I think it's the barrel. But yeah, Kira says, I ain't reading all that. What's bro saying? You ain't special. It ain't that deep. It is, yeah, those are the kinds of words. That's extremely anti-intellectual. Anti-intellectual is just straight up annoying or ignorant when not satirical. The problem is, like, anti-intellectualism is mostly, at least on the internet, where unfortunately most people live that would watch a VTuber stream. So you and I, on the internet, it's like, it's so much more of that. It's so much more of the what's Rose saying, it's not that deep, like dismissive speech, rather than the comedic but fair and valid, interesting critique of intellectualism as presented by things like a Kunk. I don't know why that sounded weird saying, but, you know, Philomena Kunk. It's because her name is, it's because the name is weird. It's such a good name, man. That's such a cool name. Philomena Kunk. I love her name. I love that name. It's such a good stage name. It's not her real name. Her real name is like Diane something, I think. I forgot.
I love her and I hate her.
But she's like really funny. Because like, I think that is a brand of anti-intellectualism that I'm okay with, that I actually think is good. I personally don't like intellectualism too, but in the sense that I think it's too gatekeepy and I want to tear it down. I want to point like a fucking cannon at the castle walls, and I want to fire. Like, I want to just destroy the elitist bullshit that's present in intellectual culture. I hate that. Like, the idea that it's only for the elites or whatnot. Like, that is annoying as hell. And when Kunk does, like, you know, when Kunk does Kunk things, I love it because it's criticizing aspects of intellectualism that I also personally disagree with. that I think is there you can meaningfully disagree with. But then when you have people that go like, well, I wouldn't trust the research. Like, I would do my own, like, you know, people on Facebook moms who refuse the COVID vaccines. Oh shit, I realized I should probably stop saying the word, because then otherwise my VOD's gonna get flagged, and it's as like it as something like, because sorry, Facebook moms that tell you to do your own research. Okay, like that's what I'm mad about. Those are the anti-intellectuals that I think like they need to get educated. They need to learn something in their life. Like something needs to happen to them. I'm not saying something bad necessarily needs to happen to them. I'm just saying when specific types of bad things happen, or not bad things, but like maybe negative things or hard to deal with things happen to a person, and this is me included, right? It presents a unique opportunity of growth that is more compelling than just reading something online. Because at the end of the day, when you just read something online, you go like, well, okay, that's cool. And then you go back to your usual, regularly scheduled, comforting life. Whereas if something really big happens that compels you to really reflect upon what you're doing, is when people start to, I think, find the answers that they actually believe in, and not blindly, but like actually. It's kind of like, it's like the phenomena of transphobic people that become more understanding of it once they have like a sibling or a relative transition, and they realize, oh shit, hold on, all this time my transphobia has been fueled by media outrage. And in fact, actually, when I'm thinking about it and I'm looking at it, oh shit, this is just how people, like, some people are, and that's whatever, you know, that's not that big of a deal. It's like, it's that phenomena I'm calling to, kind of. Intellectualism has a lot of elitism and gatekeeping education. I think that's the bad side, but overall it's better to be informed and knowledgeable. I think intellectualism's only problem is that, or intellectualism's biggest problem, and I would genuinely say it's not a problem where, oh, we can agree to disagree, you know, like that's the other shit that I don't really like. But I'll rant about that another day, okay? But one of the things intellectualism has, I think is a problem in that, is that it fails. I think it has a failed understanding of humanity, and I think that's a very serious issue. And this is not like saying, this is not me standing outside of it going like, I don't like it because they say words I don't get. Like, that's not what I'm doing. I am standing in it, and I'm looking at it, and I'm like participating in intellectual thought and going and offering my critique that you have a failed understanding of humanity. That is my disagreement. And that failed understanding of humanity is what causes the elitism, I think, and the gatekeeping and the better than you mind, like, you know, insecurity and valid, like the desire to just to keep people out because they're not worthy, etc., etc. Which is an intellectual critique. And I think you can admonish something and also participate in it. That's something you can do. Like, I don't think, oh, they have different values than me. I think they're fucking wrong. I think they're straight up wrong about stuff. And I'm willing to participate in the intellectualism insofar as it is to address the shortcomings of it itself. And then after that, it's like, whatever. I can be outside the castle walls. I could be in it. I don't care. I've seen very little of Philomena Kunk, but I do know the quote retweet with her face over the tweet that was like, do you think Karl Marx was a Marxist because of his name, or was it just a coincidence? Oh. She's so funny, man. It is, like, it's so good. Doesn't give way to having empathy for those who have trouble with learning or those who do not have access to the same resources the others have. Well, it's not just like that. It's also like just the active pursuit of withholding those resources from other people. And I think one of the worst things about intellectualism is that so many people who participate in it for the better things of, for example, a pursuit of some sort of general idea of truth, or something that could be like, what they think is true, which is the debatable thing in philosophy, of course. But, in general, it's probably uncontroversial to say that one of the core things about intellectualism is that there is a pursuit of truth somewhere, right? No matter if truth in itself is a thing we can is like a sensible thing to talk about, like capital T truth, which is a huge debate. Regardless of that, it's generally it's the pursuit of knowledge, right? To make more informed decisions. That's pretty cool. But when it's like intertwined with human selfishness is when I go like, well, you have a flawed picture of of the world, friend. I've had a friend tell me to remove the word whimsical in a personal statement I was writing because it will cause people to stop reading and to look up its definition. Are you writing... What? Are you writing like a personal statement for kindergarten? Like, what the fuck do you mean that you have to look it up? You have to look up the word whimsical. It's not even... That's a word that video essayists will use all the time when they're talking about Super Mario Odyssey being a whimsical experience. It merely makes you feel like a child again. It's not... That's actually insane. That's not even like... What the hell? I agree to some extent that we should use words that convey meaning. When we use words, the goal is to convey a common understanding.
Hi Chairman, hey everyone, still yapping about weird things I see.
It's not weird, we're talking about intellectualism, okay? It's not weird. It was also a thing in the Discord, so that's what we're talking about. But that is not a word you would like. The word whimsy is in an uptick of usage from what I've seen. Yeah, I think it's one of those words that has caught on into the algorithm, which is it's a whole other thing. But I generally when you're using words to communicate, the goal of communication is communication. The goal of communication is not to assert dominance and assert that you are smarter than the other person and to make them feel dumber than you so you can feel so smart and clever because there's a gaping hole in your heart that you can't fill otherwise because of your hatred and lack of purpose and meaning, like that you think can be filled by asserting some sort of superiority, right? That's not the goal of communication. The goal of communication is to communicate. The goal of communication is to get to the other person. So if you're talking to a 5-year-old and you use multisyllabic words that, are clearly not in their vocabulary to confuse them and just to impress them, then you're not, what the fuck are you doing? You're not doing anything. But we can't also pretend words with more than 3 syllables don't exist and can't be used to effectively communicate an idea or 2 or 3 or 500, however many there are. Generally, my use of language, I like to think, is very accessible. I avoid using words that are extremely niche. And when I do, I make sure to explain it as I use them. So, or not just niche words, but more even just unique terms or phrases in a body of knowledge or a field that I think someone who's not involved intimately in that field would need help understanding. I can't think of an example off the top of my head, which is destroying my argument right now. Hold on. What's like an example? I don't know. Like, but like, I also generally don't. I'm also generally not the first player in like the lobby. Do you know what I mean? Like, I'm usually joining the discussion as it's going on, so I don't have to like define the fucking parameters. Whatever. It was her fucking book review. I can't believe I had to tell him that I related back to the themes portrayed, but God, he refused to read anything but basic words. Well, did he read the book? Regardless, right? Not using the word whimsical in a book review to talk about a whimsical piece is kind of crazy. It's a relatively it's a really accessible word in the common lexicon as well. Like, it's not like, you know, I'm not throwing shit at you to sound impressive when I use the word whimsical. When I use the word whimsical, I'm talking about like, I'm talking about Mario Odyssey. Like, what? This is not inaccessible. It shouldn't be, at least. The other thing is also like, people need to be somewhat, there's a basic expectation for people to be literate that we always have had in society, because we've had schools for a very long time where they teach you how to be literate, and for some reason that's getting a little worse. I don't know exactly why. I have read and written about things that relate to it, but the literacy crisis seems interesting to me, because on the one hand, it may be just overrepresented and exacerbated on the internet, because in real life, in my experience and encounters, it's not that big of a deal. Like, literacy is about the same as it's always been. Your chat crashed? Oh shit, did it? Well, I know, like, I don't see it on my screen on my left hand side here, but that's not been here since the beginning. I don't know why. It was just a regular book review since my lecturer and I had similar tastes in genres, and he shared some books for me to read. Interesting. You've been silenced. I know you've been silenced. You've been silenced for a long time. It is what it is. Homeschooling? Maybe. Because one of the most well-spoken, articulate individuals I've ever met in my life recently is a conservative Christian who was homeschooled. Like, this guy is phenomenally intelligent and well-spoken and not insane, but is nonetheless someone who holds religious conservative values. And it's been a delight, like, interfacing with this person. He was homeschooled, and he's like the first person I've met who was homeschooled, I think. So I have a very positive, like, idea of what homeschooling means. Since you brought up literacy, what's your take on the low level of media literacy currently? I always thought that people were media illiterate, like just like throughout history. I am 60 years old, so I haven't lived that long. I don't really know the happenings of whatever was beyond my time, but in my time being alive, it felt as though people were always dumb. And couldn't read or understand stuff. But I think it's incredibly context sensitive, and I might be fortunate enough to just not be surrounded by fucking imbeciles or a like slowly decroding populace of imbeciles, right? Like, maybe it's just because I'm surrounded by people who are not that dumb, or they're just as dumb as the people that came before them and after them. Sorry, by dumb I mean illiterate. Excuse me when I fall into bad habits of intellectualism where I generalize different cognitive inabilities as the same thing, and I promise you that it's not because I'm trying to assert like a superiority. You'll just have to take my word for that, though. I do think that the solution is not whatever the hell's going on right now.
Hi guys.
Hiya. Congratulations on the double, Mr. Sexy Man. I think the big thing with media literacy, or the lack thereof, is is now more than maybe say 10-20 years ago. It's been increasingly okay, because I think prior to the proliferation of social media, where there was just a more unified traditional media that we all watched on television or in the movies, and we all kind of there's a homogeny in the media that Western society consumes. That's somewhat American centric as well, which is in itself problematic, but for other reasons, right? I think when you didn't understand something, you would be made fun of in a way that was like, oh shit, okay, I'm dumb. I should spend more time thinking about this and understanding it. Nowadays, if you don't understand something, you just go watch something else that is dumber, that's less cognitively stimulating, and then you just pretend like pretend like that's the normality of things, and you live your life in that little bubble, that little pocket. I think social media has exacerbated that, because instead of just being shown stuff sometimes stuff that we want to see, and sometimes stuff that's against our will. For example, when I walk into the grocery store and have to listen to the fucking radio, like the shitty pop music that they play. Nowadays we live in an age where you don't really have to do that anymore, because you have your own headphones. You don't have to watch the news, or if you want to know what's going on in the world, you can view your own news source rather than watch traditional news sources that may or may not be biased, or may or may not be annoying and bad, low quality generally. There's a lot of choice now. There's a sort of paradoxical freedom in being allowed to choose what you want to consume. It's all part of a broader marketization, capitalist, market-driven public pedagogy, which are a lot. I know I just said I don't use big words, and I brought up a bunch of words that might be considered jargon, but the reason I do that is because I'm trying to tell you that this is all stuff in a very specific field that you don't have to worry too much about. The important takeaway, or the bigger idea, is capitalism bad. Oh, I'm sorry. It's always that, isn't it? The takeaway for that is more just like, we have been allowed the freedom to choose everything, and that, I think, has spilled too much. It's become a bad thing in a way, or at least it's not in itself a bad thing, but it causes a lot of newer problems, including the fact that media illiteracy is less, like, people are less punished by being media illiterate, because they can just consume stuff that doesn't require much literacy, or they can consume stuff that they and misunderstand something, like an art piece or a song or a film or a video game. They can, or a story or a book, they can misunderstand it, and instead of being told they're wrong, they can just escape into a bubble of people that are all the same way of wrong that they are. And that's made it really hard for, or rather, that's really difficult for intellectuals or intellectualism to make statements about stuff without just going like, well, that's, without other people just going like, that's just your opinion, man. What was it? Agree to disagree, you know, like, no, bitch, you're wrong. You have a misconception of what's going on. But that's okay. Like, you don't have to feel like you will, but you don't have to feel threatened and less validated as a human being for being a fucking idiot. But you have to accept that you're kind of a fucking idiot. And that is where people, I guess, like, draw the line. Because people don't like to feel that they're dumb. And part of the quest to be less dumb is embracing the fact that you're fucking dumb. Isn't most art subjective though? It's subjective, but it's not relativistic. Here's the difference. Subjectivity is something that comes from your inner kind of mind world interpretation. Like, it's something that speaks to people in a unique way, that draws something from within in them. That's what makes art subjective. But art is not relative. It's not all just relative. It's not relativism. In that there is no right answer, but there are fucking wrong answers. There are wrong answers, yes, to art. Like, you can look at something and be wrong. Yes, you can. There isn't so much as one or two right answers, but there are certainly wrong ones. That's the way I would distinguish between subjectivity and, like, relativism, which people misconstrue as subjectivity. Like, just when they say something subjective, so there's a joke, right? I know you don't mean this. Or rather, I'm not talking to you in your comment specifically, but here's an example, or here's how I remember it, right? It's the classic philosophy 101 mistake that a philosophy undergrad makes when they walk into, like, a lecture hall, or they walk into, like, a lecturer's office or a prof's office or a TA's office, and they go, okay, but, like, I know you gave my essay a C, but, like, isn't philosophy all subjective, man? And, you know, subjectively, I think my paper is an A, so you should give me an A. And the lecturer's response is, well, in that case, subjectively, I actually think it's a D now, so I'm gonna lower it to a D. And guess what? I'm the one marking the paper, not you. Like, that's the joke. That's the sort of the philosophy 101 mistake that a lot of undergrads commit when they ever think, like, oh, isn't it all subjective? Did you ever do that? No, I was too smart for that. And by too smart for that, I mean I was way too scared to make that confrontation at that time. I was like, someone else do it, and I'm gonna observe what goes on, and I'm gonna learn from their mistake. Funniest joke in philosophy, nobody laughed. Yeah, because everyone's busy, like, digging deeper in their own subjective world after that. It's like a George Carlin joke. Never encountered any homeschool kids in real life. Also went to private school, so, like, I have a skewed perception of them because, as I mentioned, right, like, I've only met one person recently who was homeschooled, and he happened to be, like, fantastically intelligent. I think it's just not for everyone, and because of that, we have to surrender to some extent to public education, and the state of public education is less than desirable at the current moment. But it's not to say that we should do away with it and, like, abandon it completely, which is, I think, what goes from valid criticism of intellectualism or education to straight up rejection, denial, Facebook mom, do your own research type thing. It falls down very quickly. I don't really have a solution to it. it's just something I think about. But oh yeah, I remember what the hell I wanted to say now. The one thing I wanted to bring up in this whole discussion is that I watched a video recently by someone called Sunvalivia, I think is her channel name. I gotta look it up. Give me a second. Oli Sunvia, I think, is her name. Yeah, Oli Sunvia. She does like video essays on various things and ideas, including philosophy. The last video she did, it was like 3 weeks ago, is titled "I asked philosophy professors to define pseudo-intellectualism." I thought that was an interesting video. Post the link in chat? Yeah, I suppose I should. I watched that, it was interesting. I thought it was really interesting too.
https://www.youtube.com/watch?v=y9x0zpb5q.
Thanks. Anyways, that's the video I wanted to talk about when I saw the intellectualism discourse briefly in Discord. I was like, yeah, okay, this reminds you of the video I watched. I kind of like it. I kind of like it in the sense that I think it definitely is an entertaining video for me, and I think for a lot of an entry-level understanding of the problem, it's good. I think it presents it clearly, and I think it, you know, utilizes the philosophy professors. The branding of it, and also kind of humanizes philosophy and like academic philosophy in a way that I think is like interesting. I will say, and of course it's just me personally, right? So I think it doesn't, I think the video doesn't suffer from this. I'm just like, I just want to see more. But I wish she'd have asked harder hitting questions. Then we could really see like what they think about certain things. So one of the examples of a question I thought would have been interesting to see is, how do you reconcile feeding the machine that is academic, like academia? How do you reconcile working and supporting that? Like you're directly contributing to it, right? With your own views that education should be more accessible and should be free. That's like a question I wish she asked. She didn't, obviously. And I don't think it would have been necessary to ask. I think it's relevant, but I think it's also kind of like, maybe it like crosses a line and she wanted to be really respectful of the people's time. That's something I suffer from, is like, I give no fucks. Like I roll up to my professors and I just ask them shit, and they're polite enough to just kind of brush it off if I ask a question like that. But like, you know, I'll ask questions like that, you know, that's something I would do. But anyways, the point was, the point of me bringing this video up though, is that I think it's a super cool like entry-level insight into pseudo-intellectualism and what we can do about it. And it leads to, although I hope it doesn't seem tired, especially with my running themes in what I say and do, but like it leads to the conclusion that basically, in conclusion, intellectualism has some problems though as well. And in order to combat pseudo-intellectualism, intellectualism itself needs to be less gatekeepy, academia needs to be less gatekeepy, education should be more accessible to people, and it's sort of a good thing that there are content creators like her who will spread and proliferate these snippets of knowledge, I suppose, on the topics that are discussed. She's cool. Reminds you of your Dr. Ratio and IPC discussion. Yeah, that's like, that's one of the reasons why I'm so, like, I think there's so much interesting potential in Ratio's characterization that they're not utilizing. Is like, this is a very real world problem. This is a very real world problem that happens, that they could explore in this fantasy, in this cosmic space opera that they have refused to for like a year. It is what it is. think we have the same algorithm. I don't know, maybe, probably. It wouldn't be too different because considering that you're like watching me, it probably wouldn't be that different. And like my content is just me talking about what I think with very little, if not any filter at all. It wouldn't surprise me that algorithms are somewhat similar. Watched a few other videos from her. I haven't watched the video from her in a while, but I remember I was really into her videos like a few years ago. I didn't stop watching because I didn't like her content. It's just like, I don't know why actually. I don't know why. So I really should start binging her content again. Her recent video, "Your humor is inherently political," seems like an interesting thing as well. I should be watching. You know what? I'm a little disappointed in myself that I'm not watching that. I'll watch that later. But anyways, she doesn't post that often. She posts like, I want to say like once. Actually, no, yeah, every few months she posts something. Maybe my algorithm just stops feeding me stuff because she like didn't post consistently and YouTube like goes, all right, that's a death sentence, goodbye. I don't know. I should watch more stuff. Anyways, like one of the things I wanted to do was react to the pseudo-intellectualism thing on a stream. I wanted to do a stream and reacting to that. Stealing the momentum from her, but I felt kind of bad about the idea, so I'm talking about it now. Maybe I'll do it anyways. Maybe I'll feel less bad and do it anyways, but yeah. She's got a lot of interesting video titles. So that's like a problem that you and I have. Oh, what is that? Is that a super chat? Thank you, Eddie, for the super. Is that a membership? I don't know what that is. I can't. Whatever. Is it just like a poop emoji? Like, what is that? I've never seen that. Is that a super chat? I think it is. Philosopher getting paid? A rare sight indeed. So when you say she's got interesting video titles, that's a problem. Because or maybe that's not a problem in itself. It might be symptomatic of a bigger problem that I have, where I am lazy. So sometimes I will read, and this includes, for example, videos from Alessandria, who I'm just glazing just now, right? I will read some of her video titles and thumbnails, and I go, yeah, that's an interesting discussion. And then I don't click on it. Like, I will read it, and then in my head, I have the discussion with myself. I refresh myself on the points and what I think about. And I go, yeah, that's kind of cool. And then I just like don't click on it. And that's so bad. I do that too. Yeah, like that's terrible. That's one of the things I'm working on for myself is I need to stop doing that. I need to actually like read or watch the things instead of just like trying to replicate it in my head and go, yeah, that seems right, and then just move on. Am I the only one that keeps getting already watched videos recommended? It happens for some things. It happened for me for a while, and then because I never clicked on it, YouTube stopped doing that. History got wiped? Oh. I think by default it wipes I think YouTube wipes your history every 6 months, or not every 6 months, sorry. YouTube only keeps the last 6 months of your watch history, I think, and then after that it will treat your watched videos as something you haven't watched yet and then recommend it to you again. I think. Correct me if I'm wrong. I watch more videos than watching new videos. That's a problem too, that I also have sometimes, where I will watch stuff that I'm familiar and comfortable with instead of branching out to new things that challenge myself. And that includes just rewatching something. Oh, yeah, I remember that video essay. Oh, I love that video essay. And it's just like I'm reinforcing things I already had a preconceived notion of. I'm guilty
hell,
of
my
it.
reci is fucked cause of that.
Yeah, it happens. And when I can never find... Yeah. So you have to... I think there's a way to manually disable that, or like make it so that they keep your watch history for longer. I think there's a button for that, and I think I've switched it, but by default it's like that. It's fucking annoying. It's really annoying. But yeah, to end the discussion, or rather to maybe prelude a discussion sometime in the future, I'm gonna prepare a bit more. Here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna ride off the coattails of that video of like I asked philosophy professors to define pseudo-intellectualism, and then I'm just gonna make my own video where I define pseudo-intellectualism, or a stream where I define pseudo-intellectualism, and then I'm just sitting there. You know that meme of like that kid sitting in front of like an ice cream ad or something, with like multiple people like eating ice cream and looking at each other and having a conversation, and then the kid is like pretending like he's part of the conversation that's happening on the fucking poster. That's me. That's gonna be me. I'm gonna pretend like I'm part of, like I'm also a philosophy professor. I'm fucking not. I'm not qualified to be at all. But I'm gonna pretend like I also am one of the people she's interviewing, and then define pseudo-intellectualism in my own way, and then also respond to the other people and what they're saying. Basically, I'm gonna react to a video in the future stream. That's what I'm gonna do. It was on 3 months for me. Thanks, Gramps, for teaching me this. You're very welcome. Follow me for more tech tips. Also, I don't know if you're aware, but chat isn't showing up on screen next to your avatar. Yeah, it's been going on since they started the stream today. I don't know why. I suspect it's because maybe I've got multiple streams scheduled, and it doesn't know which stream chat to fetch, and it might have fetched like my latest, or like the thing that's the stream happening tomorrow, not the one today. So there's like nothing there. Whatever. My chat engagement isn't that high anyway, so it's like, you know, what are we missing out on? I'm the poor man's philosophy professor. That's true, because the rich man's philosophy professor would be working in academia. Where, you know, you have to pay money to access. Oh, son of a bitch, there's a fly in my screen monitor. Okay, hold on. How'd you find out about this? I was also like, what the fuck? I've watched this video for sure. I remember. It's a core memory that I've watched this video.
9 people watching, 6 active chatters is great engagement.
I guess it is. Yeah, I guess it is. When I say engagement, I mean just like, it's like I just have low concurrence is what I'm trying to say. Whatever. It's not important. Anyways, I found out about the 6-month thing because I was watching videos as well on YouTube, and then I got recommended stuff I knew I'd seen before. YouTube thought that I would enjoy. Hello? What the fuck? What do you what? No, is it actually because it is like it's shitting my... It is. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay. Yep. All right. Seems about right. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. On the other stream. God damn it. You have a lot of engagement. I don't know what to tell us about us though. Yeah. Sorry. What I mean is like chats don't usually happen there anyways. God, just go away. Stop, go away. I'm gonna wrap my thoughts so you guys don't fucking vandalize my other stream chat. What is going on? Why does it do that? Why does it do that? You said last stream you had another video planned. Hell, you haven't finished the Sisyphus reading. Let's set some realistic goals. Yeah, you're right. Absolutely you are. But I love setting unrealistic goals. It's realistic because I know I'll do it eventually. But I didn't say when I do it by, so it's okay. Alright, okay, get out of there. No, we're not doing that. We're not doing that. Oh shit, I gotta launch the game. I gotta get out of here. I gotta launch the game. We're playing Walking Dead Season 2, Episode 4. Where is Walking Dead Season 2, Episode 4? Where is it? Cerebral Puzzle Showcase. What is that? There's a Steam sale going on for puzzle games. Oh. I gotta check that out later. That's a bunch of cool games. Okay. All right, that's going away. Targeted ads are gonna work after the intellectualism talk. It was Steam, so if it was targeted ads, it's fascinating that it works like that. Plague Inc. is on sale. Dragon Quest is on sale. Cozy games are on sale. Oh, all right.
Excited to see what Clem gets herself into this episode.
Whenever I launch the game, it's like not on my screen. I don't know why. Alright. I don't know why you keep posting hieroglyphs, Eddie. But it's not there anymore. We're not on YouTube chat. Is it working yet? Let's see. Yes, it is. It always just shoots me back into Walking Dead Season 1, man. Is this the DLC? Oh, these are like different alternative characters for later from later seasons, probably. This is, oh fuck, oh, it's ominous again. Oh. Oh, I hate the fucking fly noises. I had a fly this afternoon, or was it yesterday afternoon? And it was yesterday afternoon, and it pissed me off. Can't believe season selection has thumbnails for the other seasons. I mean, it's like a complete edition, so I feel like it's not... Like, I feel like I'm in the minority of people that are playing this for playing the earlier seasons for the first time, but it's okay. I'm looking away. I'm just ignoring the... What if you wanted Clem showing up in the other seasons to be a surprise? Well, it won't be, because Clem is like the main centerpiece of the series, right? I don't know. Any guesses on who survived from the previous episode? I think Sarah survives. I think Sarah survives, but we meet her either later in this episode or this season, or we'll meet her like 3 seasons later, or something. I don't know. Like, I'm probably the only human being who plays and enjoys these types of games so much who hasn't actually played The Walking Dead. Because it's not like I hate this and that's why I haven't played it. I just haven't played it. It's crickets? No, there are both. It's like, you hear the flies. I hear the flies. Am I insane? If I hear something, you should hear it too, right? It's not like in the room with me, is it? It's not. I'm not insane. No, this is in the game, right? It is. It is. Okay, good. So it's not in my room. Sarah has to be alive, right? I feel like if they killed her off, they wouldn't. Okay, no. Here's my thing as well. Now that we've gotten Kenny back, imagine things. Fuck you. Now that we've gotten Kenny back.
Insane philosopher man, imagine flies.
God damn it. Now that God. Okay. Now that we've gotten Kenny back, we know that if the game doesn't explicitly hardcore gore kill the person on screen, they're not dead. Like if they're kind of like off screen, if they disappear off screen, we just assume they're gonna come back later, right? We have now learned that from Kenny. Because of that, if Sarah doesn't really show up and we're kind of just talking about her like she died, then we know that it's probably not because she actually died. It's probably because like they're saving her for like, you know, later. Harrison noticed the horde of flies he put in his... Alright, we're starting the chapter.
Previously on The Walking Dead.
I can't even take care of myself. How am I supposed to raise a child?
I wasn't truthful when I came across y'all at the lodge. Now folks are dead, and I can't help but feel I'm to blame.
You are.
Fucker.
No! No! Stop me! Kenny! Kenny!
When you cover yourself in their smell, rub the walker guts all over you. They can't tell you from one of them. You just have to keep calm and make sure you're good and covered.
Go on. You don't need to see this.
I'm not going anywhere.
Holy fuck, okay. Ah. Oh shit, is she just dead anyways? I didn't think she would die.
Too many. Come on, babe.
She's dead, man.
Leave her alone. She's not dead.
We have to leave.
Have to go.
Get
Come
the
on.
fuck away from us. This is your goddamn fault. It isn't gonna go like this.
Kenny!
I won't be left alone.
No, not again. Poor Kenny.
We're gonna leave. We're gonna get out of this. Kenny! I don't care what these fuckers are saying.
We can't make it
You're gonna
without
be
you.
fine.
Can't make it without you.
You can axe her? You can axe Sarita? That's one of the options? I read it and I didn't even process it until just now. You can just fucking kill her. That's crazy. Also, I think the audio is a little low from what I can hear, so I'm gonna like raise it a bit on my end. Okay.
Let her go.
Tell me if the audio is fine on your end.
I'm sorry. I love you.
Kenny! Damn it, man! Come on!
No right, Clementine. No fucking right.
Why are you mad at me? I did the right thing. Oh shit. Okay, we got him.
Going after Sarah.
Oh fuck. Oh shit. Oh shit. They're shooting him too.
Kenny?
Oh fuck. Okay. No, I fucking hit it. I fucking hit it. Audio's good. Okay, good. Yeah, I'm gonna need more of that. I'm gonna need to reapply, moisturize myself, be in my element. Yeah, we're good. We're good. Just needed to top up a bit, you know. We're gonna keep quiet. We're gonna keep quiet and look around. Oh, okay.
Anybody. I know. What do we do?
We're still covered in walker guts.
I can't do this alone.
We need to find the
We
others.
should try to find them.
We know where we're supposed to meet. We just need to get there. Look, the walkers are still moving toward the hardware store. We can make it out if we stick together.
Bruh.
I'm glad you're here. We can watch each other's back.
I'll stick with you.
Thank you. We need a clear path to the trees. Maybe they're thinning out somewhere. Do you see any openings?
No. Find a way through? What do you mean find a way through? What?
Well, we've got to hurry.
What do you mean find a way through? Where? Where? What did I click on
I would
something?
be over that shit.
Oh my god.
Go back, go back.
Oh hey.
Time and a place, Rebecca.
Thank God.
Stop. Relax. You need to walk slowly. You'll be fine.
Okay.
I can't do this. You have to help us.
We can
can't
just
come
follow
together
her.
Like this. It's better if we spread out. You two will be fine.
We can just follow her from a distance.
You don't understand. Just...
You guys are fine.
I'm gonna stay with her.
Just go.
So Jane is kind of right, but Jane has failed, or maybe she doesn't care. Rebecca needs emotional support, or she's gonna freak and she's not gonna be able to make it. So even though strategically it's best for us to spread out, I'm gonna stick with Rebecca to make sure she calms the fuck down. In the same way I would have stuck with Sarah as well.
I'll stay close and watch out for Rebecca.
Your choice.
Rebecca, you're fine. Rebecca, you're fine.
Damn it. We'll have to push through that cluster of walkers.
There's too many.
We'll make a cow catcher.
What's a cow catcher?
We need...
Tell me what to do.
Okay, just tell me what to do.
At FZF, no, I think she's
There.
still alive.
That one looks light enough to carry. I'm gonna get on the far side of her. I need you to get her attention.
What? Okay. Sure. Hi. Talk and push. I'm gonna push. You can talk to it, yo.
Not gonna bite anybody now, are you?
Ooh.
Follow me.
Whoa, that's kind of
Stay
cool.
close. If you fall behind, I can't come back for you.
She's so cool. She's so cool. Don't fall behind, gotcha. I'm waddling, doing my best. That's what she means by cow catcher, I see. Oh. God, she's so fucking cool.
Let's go.
Me next. Episode 4, Amid the Ruins. How are we just clean? How are we just magically clean? Okay, I guess we probably time skipped ahead to where we got like to a river and then we cleaned ourselves there. Maybe probably. Are you okay?
Is everything all right?
No, I'm not all right.
Well, fuck. Well, there's nothing we can do about that,
But
is
it'll be a
there?
lot better once we get with the others.
Okay.
We need to make sure everyone else made it out. Luke, Sarah, Kenny. God damn it. What if they aren't there?
We won't know.
If they aren't, nothing we can do about it.
Don't even say things like that.
Fine. Sorry.
Jesus. I don't even know if we're safe. What if the herd is still following us?
I doubt they are.
Fine.
It's been quiet, but who knows?
We'll watch out for each other.
We'll watch out for each other.
So long as we keep up a good pace.
I know. Just, I'm going as fast as I can.
Lady, why are you pregnant, man? I mean, whatever.
I know I should
I'm
feel
not.
glad that we escaped.
I know that it's implied that, you know, she didn't have much choice in the matter, but like, man,
But I just can't stop thinking about the others. How could I leave Alvin behind? It was stupid.
What
you didn't
was?
leave him
Escaping?
behind. I was.
Look, I know we all agreed to
did.
use the herd to get out, but maybe we should have been more patient. Come up with something better.
It worked.
If you can call that working.
The plan
we could've-
worked.
I don't know.
The plan worked. We got out of there. Most of us.
Look, I know that some of your people didn't make it, but Carver was crazy.
He
Staying
was.
would have
He
only
was.
prolonged the inevitable. I'm just saying that if people hadn't panicked, things might have turned out better.
Of course. We panicked. We were scared.
The plan was good. The execution was the messy part.
That sounds an awful lot like you're saying it was their fault.
What?
I mean,
no,
it is.
No, that's not what I'm saying.
Oh, I guess that's not what we're saying. Okay.
I have to stop. I'm sorry. I don't want to slow us down. Can I just have a minute?
Yeah. Take a minute.
Thank you.
Now you can get emotional. I know, it's just like, you know.
Here for this.
I know it wasn't an option. It's just I can't help but think in my head that it was because I'm used to living in a somewhat progressive society where healthcare is readily available and there's no apocalypse. Okay, I've yet to fully immerse myself in the world of The Walking Dead because we just got into the episode. But just give me a few minutes and I will be fine.
Is Alvin...
He's dead is what he is. Thanks to that fucking madman.
Are you okay?
Rebecca, are you going to be okay?
What are you going to do with it?
What do you mean by that?
Sorry. Just conversation.
What are you gonna do with it? Well, I don't know. We definitely have to send the kid to like a good kindergarten, and then we also gotta like start saving for college, right? That's what we gotta do.
It was nothing.
No. What do you mean by that? Do with what? My baby?
I'm just looking at the worst case scenario.
What are you gonna do with the baby? I don't know. I thought it'd be like, it probably like would probably be good food for at least like 3 days, you know.
You and Clem won't be able to raise a baby by yourselves. Not out here. I just mean...
Yeah, we just
it's
give it
going
to a
need
stork.
Food and, you know, other stuff.
Yeah? And?
Guys, that baby is coming, like it or not.
Fine. And then what? It's going to be helpless, and you can't protect it.
Yeah, so
you
it'll
assume
be
I won't
3
be
days of
capable.
food instead. Yeah.
Just because you're some angry loner who doesn't care about anyone but herself doesn't mean you know better than me.
Hey, I've seen it before. Back when it started, me and my sister, we
What?
were...
She died? I don't need your pity.
You don't have the right.
Jane!
Oh, fucking hell.
Shit, I didn't mean it. Shit.
She didn't mean it. Right?
Damn it.
That's like 30 grams of protein at least.
We can't just sit here doing nothing.
I know. I'll be
Yo.
here soon.
Holy shit.
It had been so long. We were starting to worry no one else would make it.
No, we're here.
Besides,
Now, hopefully we can figure out a plan.
How's
How's
Kenny?
Kenny?
Whole Cornish hen equals baby in protein. Whole Cornish hen equals baby in protein.
I know, he probably didn't mean it.
Congratulations on the
It was
double.
scary.
It was for a comment that was worth it too.
Why are the attacks so personal?
I've been nervous to even go near him.
What? You think he's gonna shoot you?
The way he is right now? I don't know. Maybe. He's not acting rationally.
He's not thinking straight.
Somebody's got to do something.
I gotta talk to him.
We can't just keep sitting here forever.
I should go talk to him. This is my fault. Hey, you did what you thought was right. That's all anyone can do in that situation.
Sarita, God, wherever you are, please forgive me. I can't be alone again.
Hi, Kenny.
It wasn't my fucking fault, okay? You goddamn madman. I did what I had to do.
You think I don't know what y'all are whispering about over there? What's wrong with Kenny? Why's Kenny acting that way? Do you think Kenny's okay? That's all I hear from anyone anymore.
Fuck. I'm worried about you. I'm sorry about
Kenny,
Sarita.
I'm so sorry about Sarita.
Sorry, huh?
I shouldn't have said that. Maybe I shouldn't have said that. Maybe I shouldn't have said that. Maybe we should have said that. You gotta take that gun from him. Why is he blaming an 11-year-old? That's what Kenny does. What he does.
That's nice of you, seeing as this was your fault in the first place.
There was nothing I could do.
There was nothing I could do.
Seeing how things turned out, I think I might have preferred you do nothing.
I tried to save her.
I tried to save her.
You think because you're a little girl, you can just get people killed and no one will care? That because you're sorry, it'll all magically go away? That's not how it works! Now for the last time, just get the fuck out of here and leave me alone.
Yeah, he needs his alone time.
I'm going crazy just sitting here not doing anything.
Just give it time, Mike. It's still early.
Clem, how'd it go?
Not very well. And he's really mad at me, I guess is what I'll say.
Kenny's really mad at me.
Clem, you can't just expect him to bounce back.
Yeah, we gotta give him
That
some
man's
space.
going through. At least you tried.
Still, doesn't exactly help us figure out what we're gonna do now. We got no food, no water. It's getting damn cold, and we're losing daylight fast.
When the others get back, they'll know what to do. Luke will have a plan.
We thought Kenny would have a plan.
Mike, Bonnie.
Mike's got a point. You can't just keep sitting around waiting. Things are difficult enough right now, and soon you'll have a baby on your hands too.
What, suddenly you're pretending to be concerned?
Seeing you people floundering the minute things don't go according to plan has just got me on edge, all right?
You should find the
We
others.
should go find Luke, Sarah, and Nick. If they're in trouble, we might be able to help them.
Clementine's right. After everything, after all this, if there's any chance they're still alive, we need to take it.
Is Luke dead?
I'll go.
We don't know, but I'm assuming
Clem
he's
can
alive.
come with me.
I'm assuming that they're alive.
Thank you.
Cool, we're girl bossing together. Let's go.
Listen, Rebecca, if anything goes wrong here, you got something to protect yourself?
I've got this. You don't think I'd need to...
I don't know, but you better keep that close. Come on, Clem. Look, I'm gonna level with you.
Yeah,
You should know that finding your friends, that's a shot in the dark.
I know. So why are we out here?
Well, then why'd we come out here? I wanted to talk to you, away from them.
Okay.
You wouldn't have made it this far if you weren't smart. But I just gotta warn you. That group is cracking. I've seen it before. And, well...
I thought she said this group is cracked, and I was like, it's like okay. They're not that good.
A lot of times, it's better to be on your own. I know you see what I'm talking about. You don't want to be here when they start turning on each other, turning on you.
I can't leave
These are
them.
good people.
I ultimately think that short term being on your own is good, but long term you need it's. I really do believe, and maybe in my naivety, right? But like, faster alone, further together is something I think applies to the zombie apocalypse. I think it applies. I think it applies.
We help each other. I can't leave that.
You'd be surprised.
Like, it's gonna be trickier, but we're gonna be able to do
How much
things
help
that
is
you can't do. It's gonna be trickier, but you can't do. Or in a group, you'll be able to do things that you can't do alone. Yeah.
And he gonna be? What he's going through? He's more of a liability than anything.
No, he's gonna be ultimately.
And Rebecca's
he's gonna
situation
step up.
is not making things better back there.
Yeah, but like, you know.
You get enough broken people together, and all you're gonna get are broken decisions.
Have you been alone this whole time?
Have you just kept to yourself this whole time?
Of course not. But sometimes you gotta learn the hard way. I'm trying to save you that trouble. For what it's worth, I like most of the people in your crew. But groups fall apart.
That's the car, right?
People get killed.
That's the car from the DLC. That's the car. That's the car.
Then why did you bring me with you?
I'm just trying to give you the tools you need to make it, if you wanna. Like your jacket. It looks warm, but a walker will bite right through that.
What do you have like? Do you have like anti-zombie jackets you could give me? What?
Sir Jamie had a good leather one. Wish
Oh.
I still had it.
Oh.
You coulda.
I really thought her sister would be Molly. What happened to your sister?
What happened to your sister?
Seems we always want to talk about the end, don't we?
No,
You
I
know,
want to.
being
No,
a
I
big
want to.
sister-
I want to talk about the past so we can move on from it. That's what I want to talk about.
There is, well, it's funny. It's really easy to be mean.
Yeah.
Oh?
You know, hide her toys, make fun of her bad haircut, give her the bad haircut on purpose. I mean, I did put the gum there. I figured I should get it out. I don't even know why.
You really were
Whoa.
mean.
You really were mean.
What could I do? She thought I was her best friend. I couldn't go unpunished. Every summer we'd go to this amusement park in Virginia. But the best part wasn't the rides. It was that nobody knew us there. And I'd pretend we weren't sisters.
Oh.
Just
Well, I don't do
friends.
that. Come on. I wouldn't do that.
All right, jackpot.
What are we looking at? What is that?
Bet these walkers got some good stuff.
How do you know? Why would they have good stuff?
They're just walkers. Why would they have anything?
Well, pretty recently they weren't walkers, were they?
How do you know?
Take a look. Old walkers are a waste of time. They're holding credit cards and busted old pagers. But these
Okay.
ones weren't walkers all that long ago. They were survivors. They might have useful stuff.
How do you know?
That one's not coming back. See what else he's got. I'll check this one.
Time to loot.
Smart haircut.
Thanks.
Thanks.
So, has your crew always been so dysfunctional? You fit in there, but you weren't like them. It makes me wonder.
I've only been with
actually
them
only
a
been
short
with them a
while.
little while. I don't know what it was like before I got there. But Kenny was different. I know that.
Hold on to him. Ammo's getting hard to come by, and things aren't going to get better.
That's what I was thinking. Bullets. What if there was a knife? Oh, okay.
Find anything?
ID cards. Or driver's
licenses. 2 of them.
Well, I guess some people just can't leave the past behind.
That's it.
Whoa!
Nail file. These things are great. Sharpen a blade, strike a flint.
These are pretty great.
Jamie always had one in her purse. It jabbed my hand when I went reaching in.
They're not as rotten, so they died recently. Oh, okay, I see. Because they kind of just look rotten to me.
You can never be too sure with these things. Here, give me a hand.
Yeah, I appreciate the double tapping. I respect it. What are we doing? Oh. Oh, we're pushing it over. Oh, fuck.
These glasses, they're Sarah's.
Looks like your friend didn't make it.
Oh, fuck.
Sorry. I don't know what to tell you.
This doesn't mean she's dead, though.
All we know is that she was here. It could be a good sign.
Don't go getting your hopes up.
I won't.
Look, Clem, I know what you want me to say, but...
Sarah! God damn it!
Shit! Okay, come on. We gotta find a way in. Looks like there's an opening over there.
Go.
Oh no.
Oh no. Oh, fuck.
It's Nick.
Damn it.
Oh, fuck.
Look, he's your friend. You should do this.
I know. Goodbye.
Goodbye.
Bah. Do it again. Bah. One more time. Job well done. Okay, we gotta yank it out now.
It's all right. It's done.
I think I saved his ass in episode 1
or
too.
Sarah or anybody needs to be put down. You gotta be ready for it.
I know.
No hesitation.
I know.
You know that, right?
I know. I've done this before.
Yeah.
That hatchet of yours seems to get stuck pretty easily.
It's not a great
It's
weapon.
gonna get you killed.
Yeah.
Here, use this.
You know what? That might be way better.
Very effective.
Thank
You
you.
can do this.
You want my hatchet then? I guess not. All right. I mean, she does have a gun, but you know, you want like the melee weapon too, right?
They don't sound too good. Clock is ticking.
I'm ready.
I'm ready.
I know you are. We need to get a better look. How about you get the close one, and I'll hop the fence to get the other.
Sounds good.
Go for it.
Do you have your own weapon? You gave me your screwdriver. What's up? Bah. Do it again, do it again, do it again. Bah.
Go girl.
Get him.
Nice work. You know what you're doing.
You said you'd hop,
Now watch
the
this.
fence. Okay, now you're gonna hop the fence.
Got a nice little addition to your arsenal.
Oh shit.
Take out the knees first. Then, put a knife in the back of its head when it's down.
Okay, I think we should go in now.
All
We can save
let's get
the
a
we
look
can
at
save
what
the
we've got
tips
on
and
deck.
tricks for later in the loading screen. We gotta like do this shit now.
It's gonna take some work to get over there.
Shit. Oh, fuck.
There's too many.
We're not getting in while they're still hanging out over there. Maybe we can get them to move.
Yeah, how do we do that? Oh,
Let's see if we can find anything over there.
okay. Oh, fuck, son of a bitch! Ah, God damn it! Ah, fuck! 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 God damn it! Okay, let's go. Knees first. Head.
You did the knee thing. Nice trick, huh?
It is pretty cool. We gotta go though. We gotta go. Let's get the car. We can honk on the car. That's what we can do.
That's a lot of walkers. They look worked up about something.
And what gets the interest of the dead?
Very much noise. Oh, okay.
How do we get in?
If we can make enough noise on this side, we can lure those walkers over here. Then we might just be able to go through that other trailer and get to your friends. What do you think of that? I mean, I'm just making it up as I go along.
Noise will work.
Let's make some noise.
Right. What's going to grab their attention?
The car. The car. The car. The car. The car.
I got it covered.
We've done it enough. Bang on the barricade? No, we're not doing that. Can we talk to her?
What am I looking for?
See if you can find something to distract them.
Okay. We can just yell at them. Hey, shitheads. Wait, hold on. Let me back out. Is there anything in the truck bed? Probably not. Okay. Figures.
Can't help you. I can't help you if you don't. Damn it! Don't do this.
Ah, fuck.
That's good, but we need to keep it going somehow.
We get like a branch maybe. We just like stick it. Like. Is there like a empty trailer maybe we can enter?
We can get around this way, but if we don't get those walkers to move, we're not getting very far.
Okay, not yet, not yet. Fuck. I like how it zooms into her face for a second too. What? Do we get like a wooden plank or something?
What are you doing? Why are you doing this?
What are you doing? Why are you doing this? What? How do we keep it? How do we keep it going? How do we keep it going? What if we bang on the barricades? That's not doing shit, is it?
No. Come on.
God damn it! What am I? How do I keep it going? How do I keep it going? I'm not. Do I? Oh, let me put the zombie on it, maybe.
What are you thinking?
We are gonna die in here.
Let's put him on the horn.
Did
Make
you,
sure that...
make sure?
Who do you think you're talking to?
Okay, okay.
A good instinct.
Okay, well, now we gotta put it on the thing.
What are you thinking?
Now we should put it on the... We should put him on the horn.
If we lean him on the horn, it'll keep honking and draw the walkers.
Just like moths to a flame. Give me a hand.
I feel like we're too calm about this. I feel like there's not enough urgency. What the hell? What are they doing? Ah! It's been going on for like 30 minutes. There we are.
It's working.
How long till it stops working? You gotta be calm? I guess. I guess. Is that someone we know? Behind! Son of a bitch! Peace. Back. Okay.
Come on.
Where you been, my
Son of a bitch! God damn it!
We gotta move it.
Okay, go, 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 go.
It's locked. Then try something else.
What the fuck do you mean?
Hey, are you guys in there? I don't think that's getting through to them.
Shit.
I'll hold them off. Just get us in there. Hurry!
The strength of an 11-year-old, goddamn.
Help me block this. Hurry!
Go, 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 go.
Sarah, please. Who's out there?
Luke!
Clem? Oh, thank God. Did Nick find you? He made a run for it. Looking for help.
He's dead.
I saw him outside.
Look, he was out there, but we took care of him. You know.
Luke S. alive.
Fuck.
Yeah.
When I heard y'all banging through the door,
Where's
I
Sarah?
thought the walkers come to take what's left of us.
Luke, where's Sarah?
I don't know what to do about her.
What's the matter?
You gotta help. Sarah, look. Look, it's Clem. See, it's just like I told you. They're okay.
Hey, Sarah. What's up?
Sarah, come on. We have to go now.
No,
Come
we gotta
on.
go.
We need to get out of here.
Guys, we can't do this. We can't stay here.
I don't know what to do. I can't snap her out of it. Okay, I tried to carry her, but I guess Carver messed me up pretty good back there. I don't know, it's just after Carlos, she just lost it. Started running through the woods like a maniac. I chased her for I don't know how long, and then while she saw this mobile home, made a beeline right for it. I'm just glad y'all are here.
We're not out of the woods yet.
What are we gonna do about her? We gotta do something.
Maybe she'll listen to
Maybe
me.
she'll listen to me.
Maybe.
Listen, they're gonna tear this place open pretty soon. We can't stay. So we gotta get her up, or we gotta...
Well, I've been trying. I've been trying for hours. I could barely get her to look at me.
I've got your glasses, Sarah.
Clem?
Sarah.
Blue screen moment.
Hi.
Hey, best buddy.
No!
Fuck.
Shit.
You're not alone.
Maybe it seems like you're all alone right now, but you're not. Yes, I am. What about Luke and Jane and me? We came here because of you. All of us in the group. We're your family now.
Fuck. Oh, shit.
Crap, we're surrounded. What about the skylight?
All we got.
Clem, there's no time.
Clem.
My friends make us
When
strong.
everything started, I met my friend Lee. He tried to help me find my parents. He protected me more than anyone else in my whole life. He died to keep me safe. I was so scared. But you're still here. Because he taught me to be strong, even when I'm scared. Because he wanted me to live. And your dad protected you because he wanted you to live. He would still want that.
Good as new. Close enough. Okay, then we gotta
Get
go.
to the skylight, now!
Come on, I'll boost you.
Oh, fuck.
What's going on back there?
My ribs. We're gonna need something to stand on.
Luke, get over
shit.
here. Help me hold this. Clem, see what you can find.
Okay, that.
Can we use this?
It's not big enough.
Fuck.
The
Refrigerator.
fridge.
Forget it. That thing ain't budging. Find something else.
What do you want from me? Shit. What about the
Can we
thing?
use that?
Yeah, that would work.
What? Oh, shit.
Oh my god. That's what we're doing, huh?
Ready? On 3. 1, 2, 3.
Go, 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 go.
Clem, help her! Help Jane!
Okay, okay, okay. I'm hitting a thing.
Okay, go, go. Keep pushing. Go.
What if we use the zombies as like a mound of bodies? Wouldn't that help? We just like stack the entrance with that. Oh, I'm trying real. I'm pushing. I'm fucking pushing. Jade, 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 go, Jade, Jade, Jade. Oh shit.
Luke, you first. We need you up top.
Sarah, go. Sarah, you gotta go. We're
Okay,
not.
come on.
Sarah, come on.
Sarah, we have to go. Are you listening? I can't do it.
Yes, you can do it. You can do it, Sarah.
If she doesn't want to go, you can't make her. Don't let her take you down too. Not again.
No, we're not making that choice. It's not between them. We're convincing her.
I can't. Daddy!
You gotta snap out of it.
Sarah. Please.
You can't save her, Clem. We have to go. Believe me, I know about this.
I'm not leaving her behind. There's no fucking way. I'm gonna slap her.
See, this is why I don't really like Jane.
Clementine!
Grab her!
Oh shit. Jane. No.
We gotta go.
Sarah.
Come on.
I mean, I wouldn't have look. I wouldn't have slapped her, but I would have like shaken her. I definitely would have like shaken her. If you fumble, Jane, your concurrent viewership will drop. I know. But like also, you have to understand. If I fumble Jane, I'm gonna be in despair with all of you. It's not gonna be intentional.
Okay. Look, I hate to ask this, but are we there yet?
We're not far.
Don't let me down. We'll get through this.
Look, Sarah, you can get through this. We both will. But I'm not okay. Just try. Can you do that?
She just needs a little time, Clem. Leave her be for a bit. I don't know about this. The way she is, she's gonna cause problems.
She's not causing the problems. She's not causing any fucking problems, okay? You gotta work on your phrasing there.
What happened in there? When we went in there, you were ready to help, but then something changed.
Look, I'd seen that kind of thing before. I just didn't want to stick around for the bitter end. Sorry, I don't mean to sound harsh. It's just the way
Did you leave
things
me
are.
behind?
Does that mean you'd turn on me if I was hurt or something?
No, I mean, Clem.
Yeah, well, what if my fucking leg,
And
what if
just
my
because you
fucking
got her out of
arms
there
were
today
cut off?
Doesn't mean you saved her. Trust me. I tried to save Jamie too, but she gave up.
I can't believe it. As soon as you guys said go, I was the first one up on the roof. Like I had already made up my mind.
Luke, you can't let it eat away at you.
Well, I can't forget it.
I dragged my sister across 4 states, and every morning she'd say she wasn't getting up. So I'd convince her, or push her, or goddamn carry her if I had to. Until this time, walkers cornered us, forced us up to the roof, and when they kept coming, I couldn't make her jump, couldn't throw her. So I tried something else. I told her she could have what she wanted, and I left her there. Jumped to the next building over by myself.
You left your sister?
I'm sorry.
Jane, I'm really sorry.
It killed me for a long time. But I finally realized that I'd put her on a forced march through hell, when all she really wanted was for me to let her go. Sarah was that way too.
Jane?
No regard for her own safety, or ours.
Sarah and Jamie aren't the same person. We don't know if she'll end up like that.
People don't change.
That's objectively untrue, man.
Come on, let's get back to your friend.
People change, but it's not easy. That's a key thing you have to remember, okay? It is a problem if someone doesn't want to move in a do or die situation. That is definitely a problem. The problem isn't that they don't want to move in a do or die situation. The problem is the do or die situation. And it's not a semantic disagreement. What I'm trying to say is you can't problematize people who need help. I think you can make arguments for having to leave people, and like especially in like an apocalyptic setting, right? You can make arguments for, okay, we have to leave, for example, Alvin behind because it's just like we are not able to carry him. But we have to be very clear that it's not because we didn't leave him because he's a problem. We left him because he could no longer like move. And he made peace with that too, which made it really easy for us, right? So it's not that we left, so in Alvin's situation, it's not that we left him behind, it's that we allowed him to stay behind, right? Whereas a character like Sarah was capable of moving. We have to believe there is a capacity in her to get out, to go. It's just really hard to push her, to snap her out of it, basically, right? This is, of course, all hypothetical, like zombie scenario situations like that are not like indicative of real life decision making. So it's very different. The takeaways you should have in a fucking zombie game versus what happens in real life. You definitely shouldn't adopt this mindset, because in real life, there is very rarely a situation where it's like, you know, in The Walking Dead, where you have to make a split-second decision to save someone or they're dead forever. Oftentimes, it's like less urgent, or at least there's more leeway for time, or there's more time for growth and understanding. And we can't let our impatience, our impatience, let us alter our perception of time and urgency. Our perception of time and urgency have to be very clear, and we can't muddle it because we're impatient. If you have to keep doing this with Sarah over and over again, she's going to get someone killed, which is why we have to let her know that we can't keep doing this over and over again, right? That's like one of the biggest priorities, is we need to fucking snap her out of it. And if we can't get her to do that, we can't just give up and go, all right, fuck it, it's not worth the effort. We have to put as much effort as we possibly can. Until then, when it comes down to, you know, when it comes down to it, if she still is unable to move, then we have to know that we did everything we can. We could have. But that situation was not a situation where we did everything we could. It may seem like that because of the urgency and the desperation, but that's not true, right? Because we got her out, right? Honestly, I blame her dad. I do too, but also, like, what are we doing blaming a dead man? I'd argue that Sarah's condition is an explanation as to why she didn't want to move, but it shouldn't be an excuse since you're endangering others. Yeah, so Sarah's in the wrong here, if that makes any sense. But just because someone's in the wrong doesn't mean we should just give up on them, right? That's like, it's not the idea. At least, I think when you can help it, you should, when you can help it, you can help. You should help. And that is a scenario where I thought at least we could help. Because Sarah is like, I believed that Sarah was capable and able-bodied. Whether or not she actually was, we don't know. I had faith. I had faith in her. But you can't necessarily just have faith in everyone in an apocalypse. you're gonna get yourself killed. I know, I get that too. It's a running theme of this show. I'm just trying to like, and I'm also, there's a part of me that's metagaming it in a sense that like she feels like a character that, you know, whose arc isn't over, and that's why I feel very strongly that like we could definitely have moved Sarah. So maybe I'm metagaming it a little bit, but you know, in this kind of situation, you can't put effort into things that aren't going to bear fruit because you have to look out for yourself, make sure that you are still alive. That's fair. That's Jane's perspective. And what I'm saying is like, there's like, it's not like one or the other. I think it's a case by case. I think it's a case by case, and it's like you have to assess the situation. I think if we were put in another scenario like that and Sarah still can't move, at some point, yeah, we have to like, if she's not moving, she's not moving. But we also can't like fault ourselves in any way. We have to just accept, okay, sometimes it's not going to work. But we can't, there's like a limit, right, to like how patient you should be, and I'm stretching it I'm stretching it so far. Further than I should, I think. But, you know, maybe my opinion's gonna change in 20 minutes, we'll see.
Son of a bitch. You found him.
Yeah, I'm a little amazed myself.
Sarah needs help? Oh yeah, absolutely.
If it weren't for Clem and Jane, well, I don't know what would have happened.
I mean, they all do, but like Sarah especially.
Sarah, how you doing, hon? That's okay, sweetie. Whenever you're ready. I'm just glad you're here. But wait. Where's Nick?
Rebecca, how about we go for a walk for a minute?
Let's just give him some space. I have something I need to talk to you about, too.
No.
Oh, fuck.
I ain't gonna sugarcoat this. That baby's coming even faster than Rebecca's letting on.
Oh, fuck.
But I was hoping you might know. Does Luke know anything about babies?
Does he?
Has he, I don't know, mentioned Carlos teaching him anything? Just in case?
Kenny knows about
Kenny
babies.
had a family. He could help. Where is he?
Oh.
He went in there after you left. Said he needed a minute by himself. I ain't seen him since.
I'll go in there.
I don't think he's doing well.
I'll go in there.
I'm gonna have to help Rebecca give birth. I really have to fucking do everything, huh? I'm like the world's most resourceful and mature and useful 11-year-old. Gotta do fucking everything around here. Jeez. Does he have his gun to his mouth? We need help with the baby.
We need your help with Rebecca's baby. No one else knows what to do.
You know what it feels like to get beaten almost to death. Peaceful. It feels peaceful. It was like I was floating away, watching the whole thing happen to me. And then I woke up again, and nothing's changed. I'm still taking a beating. Every day. Duck, gotcha, Sarita. No peace, no rest. The punches just keep coming. Why the hell couldn't Carver have just finished me off? Obviously, I ain't helping anyone by being here.
Rebecca needs your help.
That baby's almost here, and Rebecca needs your help.
Yeah, I guess she does.
Can I not also say I need your help?
Don't worry yourself about this. It's nothing. Hadn't killed me yet, anyway.
Might be infected.
Don't be stupid. It could be infected.
Well? Oh, shit. Does that mean what I think it does? What are we supposed to do?
We should see what's going on.
Are you okay? How does it feel?
It feels wet. That's how it feels.
What's going on?
Rebecca's water broke.
Oh, Christ.
We should... I don't know what we should do.
Oh, fuck.
That means the baby's
I'm
coming,
gonna
right?
I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't know shit about delivering a child. I don't know.
Kenny, thank God. I think the baby's coming. What do we do?
All right. Give me a second.
No way can Rebecca trap her like this.
He's right. She's gonna make a lot of noise. They'll be able to smell her, too.
What's first,
Now
Kenny?
you got no choice but to lock down and ride it out.
What should we do first, Kenny?
Kenny, come on, you gotta focus.
Right. Sorry. Clean water for one thing. And blankets.
And we gotta get out of this damn cold, too.
That map shows a couple of buildings nearby. Maybe one of them could do the trick.
The museum seems like it could be a good start. I'll go.
Good idea. Mike, think you could go with her?
Sure thing.
I'll check the building by the river.
Okay, then. Kenny, you stick with Rebecca, and I will check the perimeter for walkers. Sarah? Sarah, you just stay here with Rebecca and Kenny, okay?
Clem,
Yeah, what do you need me for?
I know it must have been hard, but thank you for talking to Kenny.
It wasn't that hard,
I'd
actually.
love for you to give me and Mac a hand looking at the museum, but I was thinking, how do we know Jane ain't just gonna take off? Maybe you should go with her.
She's not the...
Make sure she comes back.
I mean, I was just about to say she's not the type that would just take off, but like her type is literally the type that would just take off. So, I mean,
You know, she doesn't seem to like being around people much. And she volunteered to head off awful fast.
I trust her.
I guess it could be nothing.
Put something in her mouth. She should scream. She should avoid screaming. I don't know. Like, what do we have to like my jacket, my fingers? Like, what the fuck do we put in her mouth? What?
I trust Jane.
Yeah. I mean, I would have never made it back without her.
Just something to think about.
No, I
Okay,
trust her.
We're looking for warm blankets, clean water, disinfectant.
That all sound right?
Don't worry.
Jane doesn't need the help. Mike and Monty
Everything's
don't need the
gonna
help.
be
I'm gonna
fine.
check on Sarah. Sarah needs the help. The other two don't need the help. Sarah needs the help.
I want to check on Sarah. I'll help everyone else, too.
I think that'd be good.
Yeah, sure. All right, everyone, you know what to do. Let's be fast, and let's be careful.
Hey, Sarah. You know, Rebecca's starting... They were going to leave me, weren't they?
I don't know. I don't know. That's not like the answer is not I don't know. But what I would have said is I don't know. I would have just said I don't know, maybe. But like you can't let that happen again. You can't. Sarah, please, Sarah.
How come you didn't leave me?
Because we're friends.
Because we're friends. I could never be that good of a friend. I just
Not with
want
that
my
attitude.
Dad. I know. When he gets here, we should all go back to the cabin. We're safe there.
He isn't coming, Sarah.
Sarah, your dad. You know he isn't coming, right? Sarah?
Hey, I think that's all she can take for now. She'll be all right.
The others could really use a hand scouting for supplies.
Okay, I guess that's all we could do. There's no timer, so... Mike and Bonnie, I think it's always good to go in pairs. I don't think Jane particularly needs the help, but it's always like... It's always like, in a split-up scenario, you always want to be in pairs. You always want to be in pairs.
I'll go help Jane.
Good. Don't be too long if you can help it.
Okay, where do we go now? Where am I? What is this? Am I gonna get jump scared by something? I feel like I'm gonna get jump scared by something. Okay, I guess that's not the way. Hey Jane. Taking a break, huh?
Oh, hey.
You okay?
Are you okay?
Yeah. Yeah. It's just a lot's happened today. And I don't know if... Well, it's sometimes good to have someone watching your back. So, come on, partner. Let's go check out that deck.
It's always good to have someone
like
watching your
the height.
back. You don't seem okay.
You don't seem okay.
Huh?
Want to talk about it?
But who is okay? Let's just focus on this right now.
Sure.
I hope this place is what we're looking for. God knows we could use a break. Check this out. This gate's still locked, which means that hopefully no one's gotten to whatever was locked in there in the first place. Who knows what could be in there?
Rebecca could have the baby in there.
That could be a place for Rebecca to have the baby.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Maybe I can pick the lock.
The nail file?
Versatility is not overrated. You know, it wouldn't hurt to try a heavier hand with this thing. See if you can find something bigger. We might need to bust the mechanism.
The cannon.
You think this thing still works?
Check the muzzle, Napoleon.
Oh.
They fill them with cement, so they're safe.
Oh. I knew that. Yeah, I knew that. Yeah. Am I gonna see something I don't like? Okay. Next best thing, nothing at all. There's a trash can, maybe?
Find anything?
No, not even trash.
Yeah. Damn. Anything in here? I guess not. Okay, I've ran out of options. I guess not. Hold on. I can't read that. It's in low definition.
You okay?
Yeah. I think I almost had it. Keep looking.
All right. Oh, there's another one. Maybe this will work. I'm gonna see them get attacked. There's a zombie encounter.
There's some buildings across the river. I think I can see a church.
The nearest river crossing is miles up. Rebecca wouldn't make it in
Who's
that
that?
condition. Keep it in mind.
Who's that? Who's that? Who's that? Who's that? Who's
There's
that?
someone coming toward us.
Who's that? Who's that? Who's that? Who's that? Who's that? Who's that? Who the fuck is that? Who the fuck is that?
Shit. He's coming this way.
Who the fuck is that?
And who knows if he has friends nearby. I don't like having some stranger sneaking around, so...
Why is he coming up here?
No idea.
Fuck.
But we should scope him out and see what he's up to. I don't like
What is he
having some...
doing? What is he doing? What the fuck is he doing? What is he holding? Is he one of those psychos like from season 1 that has their like loved one's zombified head in like a bag? Is that what he's carrying? What's he doing?
Rangers sneaking around so close to the others. We've got enough on our plates with a baby coming.
Maybe I can talk to him?
Maybe I can try talking to him.
And if things go south, you've got him. Okay, but I'm gonna try talking to him.
Shit. Hide now.
What the fuck is he doing? I'm gonna talk to him.
Hey. I just want to talk to you.
What are you doing?
What are you doing here?
Nothing. I'm Arvo.
Hey, Arvo.
I'm going to go. I don't want to shoot. I don't want to shoot anyone. Especially маленькая девочка. Little girl.
You don't have to shoot anyone. Just put the gun down.
Back up. Put the bag down.
Why does he look like that? Okay.
Clem, make sure he doesn't have any other weapons in there.
What are you doing, man? What the fuck is that? Why am I surprised?
No, I have no more guns. I swear to you.
You just need him. He's got medical supplies. Why is he dumping them?
Anything?
What is he? What?
Whoa. That's a serious stash of meds.
What's he doing with that?
No. Take whatever you want, but don't take the medicine. It's for
What's
my
the medicine
sister.
for? Where's your sister?
She's sick. The pain makes her cry, and that makes those things come. Please.
Is it just you and your
Is it
sister?
just you and your sister?
No, I have many friends in the woods.
Sister or not, we could really use that stuff.
No, you are not nice people. You have already left me defenseless, and now you take my sister's medicine.
That is kind of fucked up. That is kind of fucked up. That is kind of fucked up. Oh.
LMAO.
No, but he was taking it and he was like throwing it into the bin? Why were you throwing it into the bin?
You are worried.
Hey, we've got people who are suffering, who need this medicine. Luke's still a wreck after Carver's. Kenny's a mess. Rebecca's in pain.
We
Look
won't
at
rob
all of it.
him. We're not robbing
Clementine,
him.
we need
People
that
are
stuff.
suffering just as much as yours. You are not special.
No.
Clementine, yes, you must
We don't believe a
me.
fucking word about your sick
Please
sister.
don't make my sister suffer. She has been through enough.
Oh, yeah? Well, I...
Okay. I'm gonna return the bag anyways. But I've already... So I'm not pausing because like I need to make the decision. I've made the decision. I'm gonna return the bag. But like, I wish there were the option. Yeah, I wish there was the option that's just like, take enough for Rebecca and that's it. Like, or like, okay, you can have the bag back, but like, tell us where you're hiding because we've got a pregnant lady and we need help. You are coming with us. Like, maybe we'll keep the gun as well, but like, we're going back to their hideout because we need to deliver a child and we need help. Okay, but we are returning the bag. We should probably take this. Like, I want to take some stuff though.
think you're just some junkie. You know what that word means, huh?
No, I'm telling the truth. I swear upon my own life.
I don't believe any of this.
Because the thing is, like, I count, he sounds and acts high as hell. Okay, I don't think that's true necessarily. I think he's just nervous. I don't know. I can't determine that. I think we should take enough. We should take a little bit for our person who's in labor, but not all of it. We should keep, like, most of it to him. Return it to him. Or return the bag to him anyways, and then just go to their hideout. But we can't, none of those options are present at the moment. So if it's between the two, I will return the bag. I just can't justify taking it from someone in the same way that like, if, or like, I wouldn't, these are not the only two options, I think. I think it's a false dilemma, okay? But if it had to be, I'd return the bag.
Just take it.
No, no, we can't take it.
Just take it.
We're not taking the bag. We're not taking the bag. Because like, what if they need it? They need it for something, I'm sure, right? What do they need it for? I don't know. But like, if someone robbed us of our things because they needed it more, I feel like that's grounds that I can't justify.
Listen, Clementine.
No, no, no! You cannot take those from me!
You're not taking them.
I'm not robbing anybody. Just let him go.
Oh, Боже. Thank you, Clementine. Thank you. No, what are you doing? You don't have to do this. Just let me go.
Jane, don't do it.
Don't you ever come around here again. I don't care if you do have some sick sister. The next time I see you, you won't just be walking away. Go. Can't believe I've gotten into this mess.
It is dangerous because we got spotted, but fuck.
Threatening some stupid kid?
We were just supposed to talk to
We were
him.
just gonna talk to him.
I needed to make sure he didn't come back here again. Go get the others. I'm gonna get this place opened. Then we need to get moved in ASAP.
I feel like this is gonna bite us in the ass, and if it does, I like this. It's like this. It's the thing where my kindness is thrown against me in a zombie apocalypse, and I would die very quickly if it happened because I'm way too easy to exploit. I think my empathy is too easy to exploit. It is what it is. If that happens. Did they shoot his ass? They didn't, right? I hope not. Well, Nick's gone, so we don't have to worry about that.
Clem, hey! Any luck with that observation deck? I was just checking on Rebecca and Kenny. They said they hadn't heard from you in a while. I don't guess there'd be much, but Jane seems pretty resourceful.
Jane and I were trying to open the gift shop and a stranger showed up.
What? Shit. This is the last thing we need right now.
Jane scared him
Jane
off.
took his gun and scared him off.
Well, I'm glad you're okay. Is Jane still up there now?
Yeah, she's trying to get the gift shop opened.
And be like, I'm an empath. Fuck.
I mean, she really lays it on the line, but at the same time, she doesn't show you anything that counts. I'm never quite sure if she just done like people.
No, I like her.
Just plain out done like me.
I like her. She's honest, and she knows what she's doing.
Yep. That's more than I could say for some. Jane seems like the kind of person who gets tempered by hardship, you know? But when I look at Kenny now, he seems broken. Broken people get reckless. I know you got a history with him. Look, I think he's a good guy. At least started as a good guy.
No, he's protecting
us. I think
us.
he's had to take more than he can handle.
You're wrong. Kenny's stronger than anyone. He tries to protect us.
I don't know, Clem.
He does.
I used to think that maybe all the horror hadn't gotten to you yet. But you watched your friend murder Carver. Not just kill him, but...
I was there keeping time. I was like, there's 60 seconds are up, man. We gotta go. I was the ref.
Clem, you didn't even blink.
I did blink. Which Kenny did bothered me. It did. We didn't keep time. Okay, we should have.
Go too far. It made me uncomfortable.
There's still hope for you then.
I need to tell the others about the deck.
Yeah, good. I'll see you back there.
I'm not supposed to be in labor yet, Kenny. What if something's wrong?
Nothing's wrong. Babies know how to be born.
It, like, I think it makes sense, but like the way he phrased it is also a very Kenny line.
Clementine.
Zero sympathy for Carver? Yeah, I think Carver is too far gone. That, like, in a perfect world, I think we shouldn't just execute him like the criminal he is. I think in a perfect world, he deserves rehabilitation. But we live in a zombie apocalypse, and look, in an apocalypse, like, I think he's the type of person that's way too far gone that it's not worth trying to save. So I would have just popped like 2 bullets in his head as well. That's what I would have done. I mean, I said that from day one, right? Like, I from day one, I was like, we gotta kill this guy.
Building around back has an observation deck.
Somewhere the baby will be safer? It's coming so much faster than I thought.
There's a room up there that might be good for when Rebecca has the baby. Jane's trying to get it open.
Sounds good. As soon as Mike and Bonnie are back, we'll go.
Hey, Clem.
What's up?
Glad you made it back safe.
Me too.
How are you feeling?
Scared. And it hurts. I wish Alvin was here.
I know, me too. Everything he did was for you and the baby.
Everything Alvin did was for you and the baby. Back at Carver's, in the office. He stayed behind to stop the people chasing us. He died to keep us safe.
Jesus. Of course. Of course he did. I know it's a waste of time, but I can't stop thinking about things I should have said to him. Things I should have talked to him about. How am I ever going to do this without him?
Alvin thinks he's going to be a girl.
Alvin told me that he thinks the baby's going to be a girl.
Oh, yeah? That big dummy never did have a sense for these things. I've got a feeling this one's a boy.
Well, we'll see.
You're a good kid, Clementine. I'm glad you'll be there to watch out for this baby. Oh, shit.
I got this.
What's he gonna do? What's Kenny gonna
We ain't seen
do?
Mike or Bonnie in a while, and I'm not saying I don't trust him, but I'd appreciate it if you went and checked up on him.
All right, we'll do.
I'll be fine.
Gotta do everything around these parts, man. Let's talk to her again.
How are you feeling, Rebecca?
I knew it was gonna hurt, Clem. But I didn't think it would hurt like this.
Ah, yeah. How are you doing, Kenny?
Are you okay, Kenny?
Sure. Why wouldn't I be?
This guy's got this piece. No, Kenny wouldn't do that. Carver would do that. Kenny wouldn't do that. Not lore accurate meme. Are they being held up by someone or something?
Hey, Clem.
Okay, I guess not.
I thought you went with Jane.
We did. We got all that shit done, and then you two motherfuckers are still taking your time.
She didn't take off, did she?
Take off? Why do you think she'd take off?
Well, it's just a feeling.
Yeah, she's trying to get the place we found ready for Rebecca.
Well, that's good.
Just give me like 10 more minutes to search around.
He doesn't want to go back empty-handed.
I got this. Reaches
I
to
just wanna
yank
help.
the baby out. Yeah, okay, that's something Kenny might do.
Keep one eye on the woods
No,
while
he's
we're
like,
in
he's
here.
had his kid.
I don't want
He's
nothing
had a kid,
sneaking
he
up on
knows.
us.
I watch
He's a
this side,
family
you
man.
watch the other.
Deal.
What's
Jane
taking
said
these
these
guys
don't
so
work
long?
anymore.
Nah, they're just for show. Be handy, though.
Also really loud.
Yeah.
Good point.
What are we doing here? Talk to Mike?
You think maybe they say that stuff about water and blankets just to get people out of the way?
No, you don't know what the hell you're talking about. And you didn't have to come with me.
No, I sure hope we can find something to take back.
Me too.
I can't believe Rebecca's about to have a baby. Kind of blows your mind, doesn't it?
Yeah.
I guess.
Okay, we're done talking to him, I guess. There's something in here, isn't there? It's a water cooler. What the hell is that dude he
Empty.
just kind of joined? Yeah, he was like a guy.
There's sure been some animals through here. Watch where you step.
He seems cool, but like, you know, we don't really know anything about him. He just kind of joined up from Carver's camp.
Souvenirs, huh? Looking for a keychain with your name on it?
No. Why would I want a keychain? I don't even have any keys.
Ah, good point.
Any luck?
No.
War coat. Blankets.
Hey, look at this. An old coat.
Nice. Good find, Clem. You should hang on to that. It's gonna get a lot colder before it starts getting warmer.
Kenny said we need blankets. It's not really a blanket, but...
But it should do the trick. Good call. I guess you've already got that old coat I gave you. I
Yeah,
feel
maybe
so
we
bad.
should swap. I should wear this coat, and the one I'm wearing right now should be the blanket, right? But it's not a clean blanket because it's got like guts all over it. I don't know.
About everything that happened.
Not like this would be clean.
Hopefully you
either, I
won't
don't know.
always think of me like that. Not that I blame you if you did.
You finally
I haven't
realized
always
Carver
used the
was
best
bad.
Judgment.
You're
it
with us
seems
now.
like you're with us now. That's what matters most.
Clem found a jacket.
That's great, but isn't Gray the,
What?
we can't put Rebecca in a Confederate coat.
Oh. Oh. I mean, like, I had the intuition that we should swap. Like, I should wear that coat, and my rainbow coat should be the blanket. I already saw that, you know.
Oh, I didn't even think about that.
Guess it's better than nothing, though.
Oh. It's a Civil War museum. I mean, yeah, I just didn't, I didn't clock it, okay? I didn't.
Lee would have loved this place.
Oh.
I tell you.
Do you see anything good?
Not so far, but let's give the place a good going over.
I'm not American. You're gonna have to excuse me for not being American, okay?
Find anything yet?
Not really.
Let's ask her if what about now? Okay, she hasn't found anything. None of these guys can do anything. I have to do all the work. Ugh. Wait, hold on. Did we search that part of the museum yet? I wasn't thinking she'd wear it. I was thinking like, it was like a blanket. That's what I was thinking. But, I guess we can't. Maybe it'd be weird to. I mean, you can't, like, it's an apocalypse. But again, right? Like, I think we can. Oh, that's how we get in then. That's water.
Over here.
Hell yes.
Water! Bottled and clean. That's just what we need.
Hey, Lily, you done grieving? Sorry, we'll go
It's
now.
locked.
By the way, can we loot
You
the
wanna kick it down?
corpse? Moment? Yeah, that was what that was.
Yeah,
Yeah.
maybe.
Be
You know,
happy,
if
like,
somebody
it's
was
the
small
apocalypse,
enough,
okay?
They could maybe squeeze through that gap.
I know. Okay.
I could try to pry it
Okay.
open
Yeah.
some more,
Yeah.
but
Okay.
I don't know
I'm
if that'll help
going.
much.
I'm going.
All right. I'll go.
Thanks, Clem.
Just open the door from the other side. Mike will carry those things out. Might be a bit heavy for you.
Well, at least someone else is doing something after I do everything here. I go in, the moment I go in, the zombies are gonna like come over and then we're gonna watch them die.
I'm stuck.
Okay, maybe I push from...
Oh, fuck. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Son of a bitch. Son of a bitch. Son of a bitch. Son of a bitch. You could have just done that all this time. I've got my fucking screwdriver. Okay, we got it.
Well, that happened.
Jesus, Mary and Joseph.
Not as small as I used to be.
Guess I'm not quite as small as I used to be.
But you're tough for your size.
Shit. You're tough for my size.
We gotta go.
I'm
Let's
sorry.
Chairman shouldn't play
asked
this.
you. I won't do it again.
Chairman shouldn't play this.
Hey, Lucky. What do you mean I shouldn't play this? I'm playing it right now.
Something to bring back.
I'll keep checking the other room.
Let's get this water.
I really gotta be doing everything around here. My fucking finger hurts. Thanks. I was worried I'd have to do all the work all the time, huh?
That looks pretty heavy.
That's all right. I know it looks like a lot, but we could all go through this pretty quick. Carver was crazy, but at least his shelves were always full.
We'll make a
We're gonna have
plan.
to be conservative as hell.
We'll make a plan. Everyone will have enough.
I hope so. That baby's gonna be hard on everyone, especially Rebecca. And between you and me, she's not looking too good.
Hey, guys.
Come on, stick close.
Why are we leaving the water behind? Oh, it's because there's something.
Walked on in like it owned the place.
Ooh.
Figure it'd make a nice meal.
Yes, it
Can
would.
eat raccoon?
I'd eat the shit out of that raccoon. Not like, I mean, just that I'd be really happy to eat that raccoon. I'm starving.
You know what? Yeah, I like
Meat
Mike.
would go
Yeah.
a long way with Rebecca.
Yeah.
Shoot! Don't let it get away!
Real
We
Mike.
gotta get it. We gotta fuck it up.
Where
I'm
is it?
going there.
I think it went over there.
Over here!
Oh, shit!
Shoot!
Fuck.
Dang it! Not with the walkers out there.
Oh shit. Yeah.
Did Luke die yet?
Oh shit, dude. 3 for 1. 3 for 1.
I'm even
Sam.
hungrier than I was
Ah,
before.
fuck. God damn it. No. No.
How'd I get to a place where I'm sad I'm not eating raccoon?
I'm sort of
Well,
glad it got away.
I'm sort of glad it got away. It had a family.
That's not why I was glad. It was more because I thought like it would, you know, maybe it was like maybe it would carry diseases, right, or whatever.
Yeah, me too.
Come on. Let's just get this back to Rebecca and the others. We don't have much time to waste.
All right.
You're telling me your
Yeah,
arms
cause
ain't
raccoons
tired?
are scavengers.
I could do this all day.
She can't be doing that all day.
Oh, God! Breathe like I told you.
Okay.
Oh fuck. Oh
God.
shit. Uh
Oh,
oh.
God.
We really do gotta cover her mouth.
Clementine!
Shit, walkers.
How'd they get that close without anyone seeing them? That was Luke.
Kenny,
Where is
we've
Luke?
gotta do something.
You just keep that baby safe.
Kenny?
We can't stay here.
Clementine, where's the place you and Jane found?
I'll show you.
Good. Someone help me up.
Oh God, there's so many.
Mike,
Gotta get out of here.
the water. We gotta get the water.
Water!
On it.
Oh shit. What about Sarah? What about Kenny? Oh fuck. I can bring Sarah with me, and we can go. Kenny's just doing that. I don't know. Fuck. Oh.
Sarah, let's go.
Sarah, we gotta go. I mean, look, in an apocalypse, I guess this is the closest thing that Kenny gets to therapy. So I think we just gotta let him have this one.
Jesus.
Clem, I don't think he's okay. He's losing it. I mean, that isn't... I don't
Yeah,
think
okay.
he's okay either. This is bad.
Yeah. This is not the therapy that we need right now.
Damn it.
Okay. Help, 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 help. Thank you. Why are there so many? Where do they come from? Where's Luke?
That's about as human as I felt
Oh, there
in a
he
long
is.
time. I almost forgot what. Clementine!
You fucking, we are in trouble, and you guys are like, what are you doing? Well, excuse me, excuse me.
Jesus, Clem, it's just not,
Luke?
it just happened. I wasn't,
Luke, you were
what's
supposed
going
to
on?
be on watch, not this.
Right now, couldn't you have waited till after the fucking, like, baby?
In here. Let's get you comfortable.
What the fuck are you two doing up there?
Thanks, Kenny. That was the response we needed.
Here.
Kenny, what's going on?
We got God knows how many walkers out there, which you were supposed to be keeping an eye out for.
Hey, hold on a second. Just tell me what's going on.
What's going on is you're a reckless fucking moron.
I'm reckless.
Does he
you know,
have
you got a
insane
lot
risk
of
or
nerve,
something?
Kenny.
The walkers are right behind us. We have to keep them from getting up here.
There's still the stairs.
Fuck. I'm sorry.
Shit. Right over here.
They're coming up the stairs. Here. We should.
You want to help? Get out there and keep the walkers off us. I'll do this. I've been here before.
They can't rush us on the stairs. Shoot them before they get to us.
Shit, that's a lot of them. We need everyone out here.
I'm helping outside.
Stay out of the way, okay?
I'm going outside. I'll help hold them.
Maybe I should have stayed in. No, I think I should have. No, I think Sarah can stay in and help. I need to go outside and get in some combat XP. That's what I need.
Go. I've got Rebecca.
Here they come.
Here. We can't let them up here.
Oh, finally a gun. Yes. I'm still mad at you, Luke. Shoot. Shoot. Shoot.
There are too many of them.
Shit! Keep shooting! They are not getting up here!
Find something to block this gate.
Help us! We could block the gate with this.
I'll help, I'm coming.
Sarah, you gotta do something. Sarah, you gotta help. Sarah. No, not Siri. Fuck off. Sarah, you gotta help.
Together. Ready?
Go, 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 go.
Oh, shit.
Oh, fuck. Oh, shit.
What the fuck is going on out there?
Oh, no. Oh, no.
Get back! Get back!
Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. Oh.
Sarah, hang on!
Fuck! Fuck, hurry! I can't hold on!
Help me!
Clem! Come on!
Help! Jane! Save Sarah!
Are you crazy? There's no way she's getting out of that.
Oh, no. Oh, fuck.
Pull me up. It's suicide. Just pull
Pick me up.
Oh my god.
Clementine. Clementine.
Oh fuck. Oh my god. Oh no. Oh. I can't believe I just did that. I mean, like, I don't know what else I could have done. Like save her how? Like, what the fuck could we have done? There's actually nothing we can do here.
My Shayla.
It's not about who's more valuable. It's just like we can't save her. There's actually nothing we can do. Like what? Do we all jump down and then try to fight the horde of zombies coming while like Rebecca needs to deliver? That's not happening. So Rebecca delivering is going to require at least like 2 or 3 people on board helping out. Fuck. There's like actually nothing we could have done. There's nothing we could have done.
WTF.
I think what I would have done is I would have just shot. I would shoot Sarah. I would put her out of her misery so she wouldn't have to deal with this. That's what I would do. I'd probably take my gun and then just shoot her in the head. That's what I would do. Fuck.
There's nothing we could have done. We could never have gotten her up here.
I know.
I know.
We shoot her. Just shoot her. Put her out of her misery.
But I wish it could be different.
Push!
Oh shit. They're climbing up. What? They're gonna make it up here.
Fuck! Does this shit ever end?
Destroy the deck.
We need to break the rest of the deck.
She's right. She's right. Drop the whole deck. Drop the... Are you fucking crazy?
How are we gonna do that?
I don't know. Just look around.
Ain't gonna work.
Fuck.
It's too thick.
God damn it. How do I do that?
Look,
That'll work. We bust that, the whole thing comes down.
boost me.
They're getting closer. Clementine!
Move it!
Yeah, I know. I'm doing it at optimal efficiency, motherfucker. Okay, it's coming down. It's coming off.
Really can walkers think?
Is it?
Okay. Ugh. That baby is purple.
At least give Sarah the cow Stacy to shoot her.
I was born purple, so like it can't be that big of a problem, right?
Hey, Clementine.
Hey, how's he doing?
He's perfect. Who's a perfect little man? Who's the most perfect?
He doesn't look like Carver.
You are.
He looks like
That's
Alvin.
right. You are.
He looks like Alvin.
You think so?
Definitely.
Thank you. I'm fine. I'm fine. I just wish I could get warm.
Clem, why don't you give her that coat we found?
Why don't you take my coat and then maybe I wear this one?
About the color?
You really think I care about that?
Fair enough.
Do you want to hold him?
Yeah.
Could I?
Of course. Your family. Here.
We lost and gained a life. Fucking hell. God damn it. Okay, I'm done. Like, hold him for 2 seconds. Actually, I don't want him anymore.
There you go.
You're a natural.
Look at you, like a big sister. Here, let me take him. You both should rest. Especially you.
When's the last time you slept, Kenny?
About 2 years ago. I'm fine.
Average. Most mentally well-adjusted man in society.
Well, somebody's gotta watch you while Mama gets her beauty sleep. You never forget that smell.
Kid's coat isn't gonna fit a grown woman. Okay, fair enough.
Average Kenny behavior TBH.
Where's the damn coat? Why isn't she, you know?
Oh, shit.
Jane, what the fuck?
What are you doing?
Listen, I'm sorry. I've gotta go.
What the hell are you talking about? Go where?
Go. Go where?
Just away, okay? You know, Jamie, Sarah, I'm not gonna stick around and watch it happen to you too. You know the score. You're a smart kid.
I thought you believed in
But
me.
I thought you believed in me.
I do.
You're gonna make it harder.
But give it enough time, and everyone's luck runs out. Listen, when the shit hits the fan, 'cause it always does, remember that you can make it on your own. It's not an option for everyone. If things start heading south, don't let them drag you down with them. You don't owe them anything. They'll make you feel like you do, like it's all one happy family. And when push comes to shove,
I owe them
these
everything.
people everything. They've kept me safe, looked out for me. I wouldn't be here without them.
well, they can't keep you safe forever.
No one is safe forever.
You take care of yourself. I mean that. Here.
Why would you refuse it? I'm
Versatility
taking it.
is not overrated.
I'm taking it.
Thanks.
Yeah. I gotta go.
Why is she going, man? What? Was it something Luke said? Speak of the devil. This is your fucking fault. We're down a member because of you.
Asleep by now. You okay?
We're down a member, motherfucker, and it's your fault. I'm not okay. People keep leaving.
I guess we all got stuff on our minds. The temperature's dropping. We're low on food. I think we gotta stay put for a while, you know, for Rebecca and the baby. So I'm thinking as soon as it gets light, Jane and I should go explore, see if we can find some place to scavenge.
Yeah, you and Jane, huh? Yeah.
What?
Jane left. For good.
What? When?
Just now.
Are you serious? She didn't say anything about leaving to me? What the fuck?
Sorry.
Damn it!
Can't help but think it was your fault, you know.
Sorry. Sorry. Just... Jane's gone. Really? Luke?
Of all the childish bullshit.
Childish? God damn it, Kenny. You know what? Just lay off.
No, you put our lives, this baby's life at risk, so you two can roll around like fucking teenagers.
Look, I made a mistake, all right?
No, it's not all right. What do you want from me?
You guys are both acting like jerks. All you guys do is fight.
Look, I'm sorry. okay? I fucked up. But you know what, Jane? She made an offer, and Jesus Christ, I needed it, okay? I mean, look around you, okay? Everything is shit. So forgive me for wanting to enjoy one moment of something else.
Fine. But this baby, he's what matters now. Got it? So get your shit together.
Where's my baby?
Is everything all right?
Everything is fine.
We're gonna need a good place to raise him, which ain't here. We gotta push on. We head north, get to Wellington. That's our best shot.
There's a town across the river. It might be safe there.
Or at least it might be a good stop on the way.
Kenny!
I'm sorry.
Clem's got a point. That could be a whole town full of supplies, and not that far from here.
Whole lot better than here, anyway. Looks like that's our best bet. We need to get on the road as soon as possible. We leave at first light.
Whoa, whoa. What are you talking about? Rebecca needs rest. A few days at the least.
We've got that baby formula.
And won't help the rest of us. And what about shelter? We'll freeze out here.
We should leave in the morning. Fuck, I don't know if that was a good idea actually. I like the idea of rest, but like we are sitting ducks here. We're running out of shit. Like whereas if we're on the road, we can get to that town. It looks like it'd be a better place to rest than here. But at the same time, it's like she does need. I don't know, man. I don't fucking know.
Should leave in the morning.
Rebecca is not in any condition to travel.
I'll be fine. If there's a chance there's food, we have to risk it.
Okay, fine, if that's what you want.
Look, we should all try to get some sleep. It's been a long day.
Fuck you looking at me for? I'm the only one making sense. Ever. I'm the only one ever making sense, goddammit.
Sorry.
Okay, Bex. It's gonna be alright.
She looks really pale. She looks really
off, Luke.
pale. Oh shit. Oh fuck.
You alright?
She's exhausted. We all are.
What the fuck you looking at him for? We needed to go.
We should have stayed put. We should have stayed put until she was in better shape.
She wasn't gonna get no better back there. We gotta find food. Get her someplace warm.
Yeah, I
This
agree.
look like someplace warm to you?
We are getting someplace warm, Luke, and you better shut your ass up, please. Okay, we need to fucking focus right now.
We can still turn back.
That's not an option. Everybody hang in there. We gotta keep moving if we're gonna make it to that town before nightfall.
You don't even listen to anyone else. You just go on barking orders.
Luke, not now.
You gotta lighten up. Okay, you're pushing them too hard.
I'm just doing what has to be done, like always.
You're not helping anything by arguing.
Don't forget, you agreed with me last night that we
No,
should
I meant that to Luke. I meant that to Luke. No, Katie, I'm on your side. Katie, yo, I agree.
get moving as quick as possible.
Oh, fuck.
Oh, here. It's a place to sit.
Rebecca, let me take the baby.
He's okay. I've got him.
No, you rest for a minute. I'll wash him.
Back off, Kenny. She said she doesn't want you to
Luke,
take the baby.
stop.
Don't be weird about it, okay?
I ain't being weird about it.
Yeah, you kinda have been. And not just right now.
I don't think he's being weird. I don't think he's being weird. Okay, I think it's fair. Victor has to go. All right, see you, Victor.
He knows what he's doing. He's been a dad before.
That's not the part I was concerned about.
Hello?
Huh?
What is this?
What the? Is it the guy?
Меня слышно?
It is! It's the guy! It's Arvo! It's Arvo! With paid off, kindness always pays off. Stay kind, stay merciful. It always pays off. It always pays off. It always pays off. Oh my god.
Before everyone else
It always pays off.
That's the guy?
You know this son of a bitch? Well, what's he want?
He doesn't look like much.
I think he has a sick
Has
sister.
a sick sister. They might be in trouble.
All right.
Hello. Your name is Clementine. Yes?
Yeah, what the fuck are you doing out of here?
These are your friends?
Yes, they are.
I'm hoping you can help me now, not like before. All of you can help.
Okay, we can do that depending on what you want, but we've got a lady who just gave birth and like a newborn that you're gonna have to help us out with first. That's a little bit more urgent, I think. That's probably more urgent than what you.
What do you need? How can we help?
I need, things for bandages. I need bandages.
Are you hurt?
No.
Никакие оружия! Никакие
Oh
оружия!
my god.
Никакие оружия!
All right, never mind.
Это они?
God damn it. Well, I guess, you know what? It never pays off. It actually never pays off. It's actually never good to, it's actually never good. It's actually never good to be kind. Get it twisted. Your kindness will be used against you. Get it twisted. You should help nobody and only yourself and your immediate people.
Скажи им, чтобы они поставили их оружие на пол, и что вы забираете
traitor.
все, что они имеют.
Что ты хочешь, чтобы я взял?
Откуда я знаю? Чтобы у их не было. Может...
We don't want any trouble.
I told them you are the ones who robbed me.
I did it! I gave you... What? I didn't, motherfucker, and you wouldn't be walking if it wasn't for me!
They think it's funny that you're just a little girl.
Robbed?
And they want you and your friends to put down the guns, so we can take your things.
I didn't... We gave you your bag back. We gave you your shit back and your life. What do you want?
Whoa, whoa, hang on now. What the hell?
Nobody get excited.
No, we didn't. We literally did not, did we? We did not take their stuff. I remember distinctively giving him his bag back. I clicked give his bag back. I clicked, did I not? Does someone remember? Did I like accidentally? I clicked the button that was like, you know, had returned the bag. You didn't? Did I not? Okay, no, I intended to give him his bag. If I didn't. I did give it back. Okay, I think I did. I think I did. So we didn't rob him. What?
Maybe we can work something out.
Арва, что она говорит?
Подожди. What do you mean?
What would you want us to give you?
Возьми всё.
I'm sorry, Clementine, but we are not here to make deals. Buriko is saying that we will take everything.
God damn it.
This can be easy for you.
Арва, скажи, чтобы они опустили оружие.
All of you, just put your guns down. This will be fine.
Find my ass! Слушай, Арва.
We have a baby.
We have a baby!
You have a baby with you? У них грудничковый ребенок.
Если ты знаешь, что хорошо для тебя, опусти оружие сейчас!
И слишком много. Бурико, отойди.
Drop that now or I'm gonna...
We didn't rob him. He got his bag back, but we kept his gun. Yeah, so we took his gun, but like you kept the bag. What the hell do you mean robbery? You didn't lose anything then. You lost what, like you lost a Desert Eagle? What the hell did you even lose? That's nothing. That's nothing. You've got like 7 AKs with you. You're fine. You're fucking fine. You're not playing on a goddamn eco round in Counter-Strike, okay? You are clearly armed and okay. Like, you do not need this.
Shoot it! I'll do it!
Don't even try it, motherfucker. I guarantee I'm a better shot than you are. I'll drop you both before you can blink.
Everybody be cool. This doesn't have to go down.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no.
OMG.
Oh no. Oh fuck. Oh fuck. I mean, I kind of saw it coming, and they did foreshadow it for quite a, well, not foreshadow, but they did kind of show her getting much paler and paler. Like she wasn't. Oh fuck.
We can work something out if nobody does anything stupid.
Don't make me do it. Look at me. Do you hear me? I will kill you if I.
No.
Oh fuck, I shouldn't have done that. 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 I'm so sorry. I shouldn't have done that. I shouldn't have done that. I shouldn't have done that. I shouldn't have done that.
Chairman, what the fuck?
I shouldn't have done that. I shouldn't have done that. Did I game over? Oh fuck. Oh fuck. Oh fuck. There's a zombie, you shoot the zombie. There's a zombie, you shoot the zombie in the head. There's a zombie, you shoot the zombie in the head. Fuck. I Oh, what the fuck? No, okay. What? Making the worst choices. Okay, I'm not gonna defend that. I think I probably should have called for help. I actually didn't make much of a choice because it's like, okay, the other thing is like I call for help and then what? Like, okay, she's turning, right? We gotta grab the baby, and it's like they're all gonna be like, oh shit, they have a zombie, and then there's gonna be like, and then maybe one of the Russians would have like shot the zombie. Like they would have shot Rebecca, and then we would have fired back, and then it would have been like chaos anyways. Like I can't imagine it being that much more worse than what it could have been. Okay. You and 40% of players saved Sarah at the trailer park. What? I guess people are replaying, and maybe that's a statistic. They're like, oh, I guess we should just leave her. What? No way. We robbed Arvo. You and 52% of players refused to steal from Arvo. You and 50% of players volunteered to crawl through the ticket booth window. Well, I mean, yeah, because like, what else would we have been?
Right
How
after
else would we
chopping
have gone through
Sarita,
it?
what do you think they will think about you now?
Look, I'm trying to. I'm speechless too. Okay, I'm doing like zombie shoot zombie, zombie shoot zombie.
I think everyone is dead.
I don't know. It might be. If you call for help, Kenny shoots her instead, and the shutout will still ensue. Okay, that's fine. Thank you for reassuring me. I mean, I figured, because like, in a meta sense, because I've already played Season 1, right? In a meta sense, I figured that, like, the shootout would have happened anyways, because, like, you can't really progress the story if it's, like, it would have been a wildly different outcome otherwise. But again, I did what I would have done in the moment. I don't regret chopping off Sarita's arm, personally, because I just feel like it makes sense, but maybe I'm insane. Shooting Rebecca, though, I don't know if I stand by that. I panicked, and that's what I did. That was a panic. That was a panic decision. You and 56.9% of players held a baby. Why would you just say no? What? I don't get that. Survivalism. Did you shoot Rebecca? Okay. Yep. Oh. Where's the next time on Walking Dead? Where's the next time on Walking Dead? Where's the next time? Where's the next time on Walking Dead? Where's the preview?
What if they don't like kids?
Chapter 5, no going back. Holy shit. Well, I mean, if you don't like kids, you're playing as an 11-year-old. I mean, like it's gonna. Then I imagine this is like the worst gaming experience for you because this whole series is you playing as a kid. You don't get a preview, it's the finale. Oh shit. What the fuck? What the hell? I thought my good actions would have good consequences. To explain Arvo's actions, he wanted to hide the medicine from the people he was with to give it to his sister later. But Nini's used as to why he doesn't. Oh. I see. So he took. I see. That makes sense. He was with a gang. He wanted the medicine for his sister. So he was telling the truth. But the reason why he was like sneaking about and tried to hide it in the bin is because he was stealing it for his sister. But he wanted an explanation to the gang for how come he like where the medicine went. And so his convenient reasoning is, oh, I got robbed by these guys. Okay, that makes sense to me. But fuck you, Arvo, god damn it. I offered him mercy. I gave him mercy and he spit in my face. Because he was talking about the Russians maybe not liking kids, talking about holding it. Yeah, right? Like, why would you play this game and not like kids? It's kind of hard not to when, you know, Clementine's the most badass, competent, mature 11-year-old you'll ever see in your whole life or, like, in your whole history of fiction. Like, what the hell? She's superhuman. She's superhuman, man. She was doing everything. She was doing everything, man. Oh. You lost your luck with that watch. Gotta rebuild your karma. Oh, fuck. Yeah, I did. I got so lucky with the watch. And, like, had a good relationship with Nick that didn't even matter because he fucking died off screen anyways. I guess they had to write him out sooner or later. It made sense. So metagaming it a bit, right? I know. Okay, hold on. Actually, oh, it's still the fucking god. Okay, well, whatever. It's distracting. I'm gonna hold on. Oh shit, it's too big. You guys, shut up. No, I didn't kill everyone. It wasn't me. Dude, I can't. I'm trying to like shrink this to a reasonable size. Why is it so big? There we go. Okay. So you don't get distracted. I don't know. This was the first image in my like desktop. Okay.
Tomato.
You can't tomato me. You can't even tomato me. You wanna know why? Because we don't have enough memberships to unlock the emote slots necessary for me to add the tomato emote in. So it's not even my fault. You can't even blame me. You can't even be like, I can't believe Charis Euphranor doesn't respect his fan artists enough to put the hard work that they they spend and display it in the community. I can't believe the community works tirelessly for him to make emotes and like for free as an appreciation for these streams, and then he doesn't even use the emotes. You can't even say that because I tried to put it on and I couldn't because I don't have enough memberships to have the emote slots. Okay, you're clipping out Parrot. It's not about him. It's not about him. It's not about him. I'm sorry, but newborn babies look weird. Of course they do, but like, you know, they're like babies, man. Oh, here's the voice coming from that scrawny little thing. What are you talking about? What? No, that's not me. No, it's not. It's not even true. This is not. This doesn't even work. This doesn't even work.
Babies look freaky and I don't like it.
You are so good at streaming. I'm glad you said that. Okay, now we're covering it again. Okay. Well, I guess they look a little freaky, I guess. Yeah, but like, I don't know. You're just gonna say no to like the mother who has lost her husband and everything, and has only just barely managed to deliver her baby in this zombie apocalypse scenario, and then like she's offering you to hold her baby. And you're like, nah, I'm too cool for that. You're as like an 11-year-old. No, say yes. And we just shot her. Well, like she was turning into a zombie and I needed to protect the kid. You proceeded to fucking shoot her. She died, okay? I didn't shoot her. I shot her corpse that was about to reanimate, okay? That's what I did. No as in ew, no. To the baby? No. To the baby who's... to the mom who just gave birth to her baby? No. Absolutely not. Absolutely not. We shot her out of necessity. I didn't enjoy shooting Rebecca, okay? But like, she was dead. I've seen that kind of dead before once, and it was Lee in the last... like, in the last season, okay? Lee looked
yes,
like
you
that.
Human.
I was purple. What do you want about? Brackets racism. I was born purple. Have I talked about this? I was like, when I was well, when I came about 60 years ago, they had to put me in a pod because I came out purple. You definitely have, yeah. Like I came out purple, so they had to put me in a pod for like a few days, and then I was fine. But like I was initially purple. Still, the mother hadn't even named her baby yet. No, the cold killed her. Was your dad Thanos? I was only purple for a few days, and then I was like back to regular human colors of the sort. Because purple is like not a regular human color, right? Am I saying some shit that's bordering? Is it problematic for me to say that purple is not a normal human color? This is the only problem I have with your decisions. I don't think you have the right to decide whether or not to end someone's suffering. It's another person's life. Turning into a walker and being one is different. Interesting. Because I think I stand by my decisions. But I think you raise an interesting point. Which is that, like, what I'm doing a decision I shouldn't be allowed to make. I think if it weren't for... I think if under zombie apocalyptic scenarios where a person turning, right, is not just them, you know, suffering. It's not just their internal misery that, you know, we're perhaps making the decision to end, you know, before they have to suffer more through it. if it wasn't for the fact that when they turn, they are immediately a mortal threat to everyone around them, then I would agree. Yes, I wouldn't have the right to execute her just because, like, she's turning. Like, that shouldn't be my decision. Sure. But the fact of the matter is, when they do turn, they become an immediate mortal threat to everyone around them. It is well established that that happens. That cannot be risked, especially with, like, the baby in her hands. And so I took it upon myself to immediately protect everyone. And it's not just like oh, she's eventually turning in the same way like Lee was. Like, Lee, for some reason, like, probably just through the power of being the, like, most badass fucking cool protagonist ever, had, like, the ability to just delay his infection for, like, a whole episode and a half or something. But, like, everyone else in the series is shown to have immediately turned, right? Everyone else in the series has been shown.
Aren't there symptoms first? Like a fever or whatever, let her have her last moments, bro.
No, but, like, we can see that the symptoms were, like, we were past the fevering and shit. Like, she's already gotten the fever. She was already sickly and pale and unwell already. No, sorry. I think you're thinking of, like, symptoms of, oh, how do you know she died and turned into a zombie, right? Is that maybe that what you're saying? Like, symptoms of a zombie bite? Yeah, exactly. It's only if you get bitten. But the thing is, like, it's not even about, like, the being bitten is, like, you will die, is the DOT poison damage you take that kills you. But it doesn't matter how you die. If your brain is intact, you will turn into a zombie. That's the lore drop that happened last season, where we realized you don't actually get infected by being bit. You get infected, like, you're already infected. Like, you are infected from, like, the air, right? You would turn into a zombie either way. So even if she was free from zombie biting, she would have turned. She would have turned into one, and then we would have had to shoot her anyways. The symptoms of the fever and shit are just like zombie bites. It's just like the DOT damage that slowly ticks down until your HP reaches 0. That's like what that means, right? In, like, game terms, because I'm playing a video game. She would have wanted you to prioritize the baby's life first. Exactly. I didn't even get into that yet, but thank you. I didn't even get to that yet, but yes. She... If you allow me to speculate what Rebecca would have wanted, it was this. But that's, like, towards the end, right? That's not the immediate discussion right now. The immediate discussion right now is the fact that if she dies, she immediately turns and becomes a danger to everyone. Dude, there's fucking flies everywhere. What's going on? I know it just rained. I guess that's probably why. That's the speculation, though. Morally, I still don't think taking another conscious human is right. That's where I'm like... That's where I think, again, case by case, right? Obviously. I don't disagree with that necessarily out of, like, principle. But what I will say is that she was far... Like, I didn't shoot her when she was a little sick, like, back when we were on the deck. I shot her because she literally stopped moving for a while. Her skin color completely changed, and then she started like you know, you can see like the slow, like, animated movement on her. That is, like, you know, an indication of zombie-ness, and that's why I shot her. That's my assessment of the situation. Was she was already dead. She had already died from the cold. She couldn't make it anymore. She was already dead from the cold. She was just in the process of slowly turning. How do you know? That was my assessment of the situation when we were there in the scene. Now, obviously, it was a rash. It was like a very quickly made judgment. We didn't have the opportunity to sit down and, like, you know, carefully examine her and you know how she looked and whether or not she was dead. Like we didn't have a doctor
to the
on
artist,
board.
thank you. An accurate representation of Charis Euphranor.
It was Kitty / Cocaine-chan, whatever she wants to be called, but it's not that accurate, okay? It's not that accurate. Not that accurate. Yeah, so we can visibly see if someone has turned, she was already dead from blood loss. Yeah, so I figured that she was already dead. That's why I shot her. So I don't disagree with you on principle. Because taking another conscious human life isn't right. I think I agree with you on that. It's just that that was not that. That situation just now with Rebecca was not consciously taking the life of another, or taking the life of another conscious human being. That was just taking care of business. I was just taking care of business. It just, what made that decision, what made me regret the decision a little bit is the fact that I forgot that we were in a tense, very, very tense gun like stalemate at the moment. And they were like, we were just on the tiptoe of a shootout and I just fired a bullet. Like that is what I regret. That is like, I didn't think that was the best idea. I don't think that was the best idea. If there was a way to discreetly kill her, I would have, yeah. but there wasn't, there didn't seem like a discreet way to do it, so I don't know. We can visibly see it. Yeah. She lifted her head and there were zombie eyes on the screen. I'm gonna be honest, I think I saw that, but I don't remember because the last, much like every Walking Dead episode, the last like 2 minutes are a blur to me because like they like to escalate the action a lot to leave you on a cliffhanger, right? They love doing that shit. And like I just panicked. I think I saw a zombie and I was like, she's a zombie, we gotta kill her. What about Sarita though? Sarita was bitten, and when you get bitten you turn into a zombie, and your fate is pretty much, or when you get bitten you die, and when you die you turn into a zombie. So she already got bit. So she had already taken the poison dot damage, damage over time. That's what dot means, D-O-T. She was already taking the dot damage, and it was spreading through her. It would immediately start spreading through her arm because she got bit there. The poison. The only way to save someone from that poison is to lop off the limb where it took place. If you don't do that, it's going to spread to the rest of the body, and it's too late. You're fucking dead in like a few hours. Like, even if you don't, like if you didn't die from blood loss or just being killed by the zombie outright, you would have died from the poison dot damage that their bite would have inflicted on you. And the only way to prevent that is to cut off the bit where you got bit. Cut off the part of the body that got bit. We have seen this happen with characters like what's his name? Shit. The guy who got killed by Carver and that changed Monty's mind. What's his name? Reggie. We saw this with Reggie. Reggie had like a severed like limb. I think his left arm was gone because of something similar. So he got bit on his left arm, and then they had to cut it off immediately so that he still had a chance to survive. And you know what? He did. He survived. He has been. So this is not just something that's well known in the universe, but we have recently also seen an example of why that is effective, or an example of its effectiveness. By chopping off the arm or where the person got bit, you prevent the spread of the infection to the rest of the body, thereby delaying the death. So theoretically, if I had by chopping her arm off, I saved her life. Okay, but like you're refusing them their last moments. I feel like Kenny should at least get a chance to say goodbye. So in a vacuum, what I did was I saved her life. In a vacuum, I just performed impromptu surgery on her very quickly. Now in practice, in the actual context in which we're doing this in, right? Like, because we got to fill that back in, right? I'm by no means defending my actions on Sarita, by the way. I kind of regret it as well, but for different reasons. I'll tell you in a bit, right? When I lopped her arm off, I forgot, or I don't think she knew what I was doing. And she didn't see that as I saved her life just now. And on top, or even if she
Yeah,
did,
that's definitely what happened.
I did not consider the pain that would have caused, and how that would have caused a very strong reaction in her. Because, you know, you lop someone's arm off, they're gonna scream in pain. That's not new, right? But I didn't think that. I didn't think about the blood loss. I didn't think about how, you know, that was not a controlled environment where you should have done that. I just thought, okay, I'm saving the life now. Let's go, you know. And then, like, when I was making the decision, I was very confident. I was like, yeah, that makes sense. Sure, let's do it. And then after I made the decision, I was like, oh fuck, wait a minute. I don't think I should have done that. It was doomed either way. Because if I didn't, right? If the other option was you chop off the head of the zombie that was attacking her, you try to like hit her, right? Well, like if you did that, then the infection would have spread to the rest of her body, and she would have been dead for sure. Augurs are attracted to fresh blood as well. I guess so. Yeah, I didn't think about that, but yeah. So I regret my choice with Sarita, not on a moral principle, but in execution, how that led to much worse outcomes for everyone involved immediately. In hindsight, I should not have just randomly cut her arm off. I should have probably tried to, I don't know what I should have done, probably just give up. In hindsight, what I would have done is probably just give up. I would have yelled for Kenny. Think fast, chuckle nuts. I mean, I didn't stop Kenny from getting a last chance to say goodbye. Necessarily. I just chopped her arm off, which caused the cascading bit of, I mean, yeah, like I regret my actions, but not morally. I regret my actions, like, practically. I think it was dumb. I don't think it was immoral. I think it was dumb to cut Sarita's arm off like that. I think it's kind of weird to care about morals in a zombie apocalypse. No, but that's kind of what makes it so compelling, though, right? That's what makes the series so compelling. That's what makes it like, that's what makes you want to, like, that's what makes the story so gripping, is the drama in an apocalypse where, you know, how do people hang on to their morals if they at all do that? Because if you don't care about morals at all in a zombie apocalypse, then Carver objectively was doing a great fucking job, wasn't he? Carver was leading a bunch of people. He had a nice, great stronghold. He got electricity running. He got food for people. He got whatever. Like, if you have like a utilitarian, because also you can't not care about morals. Like, it's just how you care about them, right? But like, or if I guess you can not care about them, but then how are you making decisions? There are certain morals that get killed. Yeah, so it's not that you don't care about morals, it's that your moral compass will shift based on the apocalyptic dire situation, which is what makes these stories so interesting, right? I don't think Kenny would have had the chance to say his family's final goodbyes because so much was happening. Anyways, in hindsight, yeah, probably. But I do think, like, ultimately, my problem with the move with what I did with Sarita is I failed to consider that by lopping her arm off, she's just gonna scream in pain, which is gonna attract more attention than she would have been extra dead in an extremely like brutal way, and Kenny would have to watch that I had cut her arm off. So, like, I didn't, and that would have soured my relationship with Kenny a little bit, but I guess it brought it back. He brought it back to the end, towards the end as well, so we're okay with that. It's back to what I said earlier, outcome outweighs intent in the apocalypse. It's interesting how our morals shift based on that, yeah. Hey, Carver was a fantastic utilitarian, you know, he was. He probably secured the lives of the people under him a lot better than any other leader we've met so far has, right? In a group, a community. It ran, and it ran well. But obviously, we're supposed to see, like, through the framing of the story as well, right? We were supposed to obviously not like Carver. certain morals will get you killed. Yeah, sure, totally. Yeah, and it's interesting how that changes through an apocalypse. That's what makes it so gripping. Did I reread your message? Maybe I did. Sorry, I'm a bit tired. Sorry, I'm like getting lost in the word salad or in the comments because we're all like really heated and thinking about this episode right now. Jamie wanted to die. Jane continued pushing her along. We don't know if Sarita wanted to live or die. Why should we decide for her? Because generally we were all fighting for our lives out there just now. Or like throughout the whole series. Pretty much in every moment, we were fighting for our lives to not die immediately. I made the assumption that Sarita wanted to live. Because that's what we spent so much time and effort doing, is trying to live. Otherwise, she would have just sat down and gave up and killed herself or something with a bullet. Like, there were many ways she could have gone out. If she wanted the easy way out, I suppose. And so me lopping her arm off was stepping in and making the assumption that she wanted to live. The thing with Jamie is I don't think the same thing, but it's an interesting thing to bring up as well. Jamie wanted to die and Jane continuing to push her along is like, it's something that's a different thing, but it's really interesting. I'm thinking a lot about the morality of, I guess, like what's your responsibility in pushing someone who doesn't want to go on anymore? I think for me, it's... Oh, it's a good question. We don't know Sarita's decision. We're actively aware of Lisa. Yeah, okay, no, you're right, and we didn't know. Maybe Sarita at that point in time of the moment decided, you know what, actually, like when she was getting bitten, maybe she thought in her head, you know what, fuck this, I'm just gonna like take the bite, I'm just gonna like sit, I want to just keep going and have my last word with Kenny, and then like go off into the sunset or whatever and have him execute me instead. That would be a romantic way to go. Maybe that's what she thought, and in that case what I should have done was I should have chopped the head off the zombie and then we should have continued going, right? That's true. We didn't know, and you're right, we don't know what Sarita's mind state was. That's true. That's why I made that decision assuming her mind state. And you can argue whether or not that's moral. That's fine. That's totally fine. But the fact of the matter is that's what I would have done. And my disagreement, I think, is because you can't, like, I made an assumption about her mind state. My assumption was she wanted to maximize her chance of survival. That was my assumption. Whether or not it's true, we'll never know. And if you're saying, well, then it shouldn't be your choice to make. My only issue with that, or not issue, but like what I would say in response, it's not an issue. Like, again, I think this is just interesting discussion. I don't think like any of us are really wrong about anything. I think this is just the fine print of stuff that we kind of maybe have a bit of a disagreement with. Took Clem a few hacks. If she didn't want it, she could have said no. Okay, well, that's not a good argument, Hannah. That's not the way to go about that, because she was in shock of her arm getting chopped off. Like, I don't think she would have been like, actually, Clementine, I didn't consent to my arm getting cut off. I don't think she would have said that. Okay, that's not a good argument. I think the crux of the issue, or the crux of the discussion, is Do you save someone? Do you cause some amount of harm or distress to someone in an effort to save them, even if you don't know that whether or not they want to be saved, right? If you know they want to be saved, clearly that's the way forward. If you know they don't want to be saved, then that's also kind of like in a weird territory. I'm of the opinion that if someone doesn't want to be saved, I would try to, I think it's because they are not seeing things through, because I am relentlessly hopeful as a person. I am not optimistic, but I am hopeful. I carry hope with me that I think is a very strong will of force, or force of will rather, that may not necessarily be what everyone else has. And I like to think that my hope is strengthened the more people share that hope with me. And because of that, when someone is hopeless, I personally think I take it upon myself to share hope, to try to inspire hope. That's what I do, ultimately, right? I'm by no means very hopeful in the sense that like I don't have a lot of hope. I'm usually quite pessimistic, but I like to think that most people are capable of being hopeful.
How old was Sarah?
And I can convince people to be hopeful. How old is Sarah? I think like 15. And in that scenario, if someone did not, if I was Jane and Jamie and I had a sister like Jamie, I would have done everything I could have to try to convince her to give her hope, is what I would have done. And if ultimately she just couldn't, like, you know, what is ultimately, right? Because what is the end? In normal human society, where it's probably less dire, then we've got a lot of time. We have a lot of time to inspire hope. But in a zombie apocalypse, it's like, it's less clear, right? It's the situation's very dire and it changes all the time and it's very drastic and it's very extreme. There's a lot of psychological, mental trauma behind that as well. And so if I were Jane, I think I would have done something similar to what she would have done, and maybe at the end I would have been unsuccessful, and that would have led me to be mopey and depressed and individual and, like, you know, alone most of the time, right? That's very possible. That could have happened. But the fact of the matter is, even if someone is, on the most extreme case, very hopeless, I would still try my best to instill hope in them for as much as possible. And whenever the opportunity presents itself for me to either spare them their life or try to save them and keep them going, keep them alive, or to just let them die, I would always save the life. That's what I would do. But I understand that I hold a view that is somewhat extreme as well. So that's why I want to defend myself, at least, or like explain it clearly. I come from the perspective that you can always inspire hope. It's just how difficult it is and how long it would take. And that how long it would take is not that big of a deal in human society, but it's a lot different in the zombie apocalypse, right? For someone who is not clearly completely hopeless, Sarita, she has some hope going for her. I want to believe that when she got bit, she didn't lose all hope just yet. I don't know. We don't know. We will never know, because it was in an urgent moment. Like, that's the nature of the drama, right? Of the conflict, is that it's all happening in the heat of the moment. No one's had the chance to level-headedly talk things through beforehand, because, well, it's a fucking apocalypse. You got to worry about food and supplies. Like, you can't be worrying about moral dilemmas on the consent of whether or not they want to continue existing, because you got to worry about the next wave of walkers that are coming your way, right? That's what makes it hard to assess consent in that way, not like sexual consent, but like consent to live, right? Like the drive and the desire to keep going. In my case, because it was ambiguous, I chose to believe that Sarita had hope. And because I chose to believe that she had hope, I cut her arm off. If people see someone exhibiting suicidal or self-destructive behavior, even in the apocalypse, and people
Love
feel
that you
compelled
had
to
to
help, it's hard to
specify it
abandon
wasn't
people.
sexual consent, as if the word consent isn't just a word in and of itself.
Yeah, it is, but it like I specified because there's like because we had another discussion about Rebecca and consent, but it was sexual consent like yesterday. And this, you know, so I felt the need to, and we just sort of used, and I just sort of just used the word without specifying it's sexual consent. I just specified as consent. Whatever, I don't know. I think we harped on Luke enough. Okay, one at a time. Hold on. What the fuck were you guys saying about Sarah? Sarah Tyne ship has sunk. She was like dead, man. I mean, she was either dead or she was gonna be one of the most interesting, or like one of the most battle-hardened characters ever. And it was one or the other. I guess it was this. Like, if he wasn't so horny, no one would have died. Oh yeah, that's like a huge thing that I'm pissed off at with Luke. That is interesting because up until that moment, I didn't actually think, like, Luke was actually like a flawless character to me in the way that was like kind of like Carly at the beginning at season 1, where I was like, Luke is competent, he's efficient, he can do his job well, he's easy to get along with, he is fairly socially competent. And then in the past 2 episodes is when we actually see the cracks in this, or in this perfection. In my view of him as like a sort of like ideal teammate. In 1, he doesn't quite get along with Kenny very well. He keeps antagonizing Kenny, which ramps up here in this episode as well. Like it gets worse, right? He keeps doing it and he does it more. And we see moments of his desperation and selfishness in, well, making out with Jane shortly before having Jane leave. Like, that actually humanizes the character a lot of Luke to me, which makes me feel like he might not die. Or at least like he is less dead than I thought initially. Initially I was like, he's dead because he's like way too perfect. But then actually now it's like, okay, he does have some character flaws that are like meaningful character flaws, not like fake character flaws like, well, like Carly, I guess, where she's too good at her job or whatever. Like, no, these are real flaws that have cost us shit. Luke has fucked up majorly and cost us stuff. Like, he fucked up a little. We see it off screen last episode where he fucked up by getting caught because he was like, in a moment of weakness, he wanted to steal food, which, you know, I understand, obviously. Like, he's like a fucking human being who hadn't eaten in like 3 days or some shit. Like, I'm not saying like, oh, this is a man of weakness. That's not what I'm saying. I'm just saying like, people are never perfect, right? And it's just up until that point, we'd never seen him not perfect. So I'm beginning to actually like Luke's character a lot more because he's fucking up now. I actually like that he's like, you know, like I actually really like that he's a flawed character and he's fucked up majorly, costing us like lives and resources and stability. It's fucking cool. They weren't just making out, she was relacing her boots. Okay, well, whatever, man. They did the nasty.
Did Jane leave to not get attached to Luke?
I think I speculated a little bit, that's why, yeah. I speculate that, like, part of Jane's reasoning that she didn't mention at all, because you know it makes sense for her not to, is because she's beginning to get too attached, both to Clem, and also you know to Sarah until that shit happened, and she was you know heartbroken from it, but also like to Luke now. I think she, or maybe it's the other way around. Maybe Jane had probably planned to leave because she's the type of person that believes like, you know, you can't trust anyone else. You have to be alone. You've got to be like, you got to be a Sigma or whatever she believes. And so as like a farewell send off, she was like, yeah, would, when she like looked at Luke, you know, that's probably like, I think it could have, before or after, it doesn't matter too much. I think, or rather, it could have been before or after she decided to leave. That she was like, yeah, I'll like, we'll unlace those shoes, you know, like. I think, ultimately she was getting too attached to the group more than like Luke specifically. I think it was more the group, and she didn't want her feelings in the way because she felt like she needed to be feeling emotionless and efficient to survive in the apocalypse, which I think is a very valid and fair like philosophy to have in times of crisis. I don't agree with it, but not strongly, in the sense that like I might just be wrong, because it's not a moral thing, it's not like a value thing, it's like it's an efficiency, it's a pragmatic thing. That's the word. It's a pragmatic thing, whether or not you're better as a group or a solo. Maybe I'm also thinking, maybe it also depends on people, and Jane is the type of person to be better solo, to be, you know, and I'm the type of person that works better in a group. So maybe we have those conflicting like worldviews because of our character and person as well. But I like to think that I work a lot better in a group, right? With people to depend on and people to help as well. That's just me though. I get that he's a guy, but could he not just be for a sec? I mean, like, if Luke was like... Quick, think of a feminine name. If Luke wasn't a guy, if he was a woman, you guys would be going based, wouldn't you? If Luke was a she, and she was also like a hot woman, you would all be like based, okay? Let's not kid ourselves. Yeah, if she was Lucy instead, and Lucy and Jane were making out, you would all go based, okay? Let's not kid ourselves here. And you know what? I would probably be I'd fall into that a little bit as well, okay? So like, I don't, like, you know, that's only because, yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying is you would immediately go based. But yeah, that shit cost us. That cost us a lot. It was heartbreaking, but like, there was nothing we could do to save Sarah there. I think it kind of makes sense. I saw it coming. So basically, when you're given a choice to save a character or not, you know they're dead, right? Like, I don't know if it's just you, but when I'm playing the game now, I can't help but meta think it a little bit. And this is just a bad habit of mine, but I can't stop myself, right? The moment we were like given the choice, oh, do you want to save her? Do you want to save Sarah or leave her? And in the trailer, right? There, you can only make one choice. Asterisk. You know that she's dead because it has to accommodate for the players who did decide to abandon her and leave her. Because the story can't branch so far that maybe like across multiple seasons, like some people who chose to save Sarah have a totally new, different character in the following seasons, where the people who didn't, who chose to kill her, like she would, they would just be missing such an integral part of the story. Like, they can't rewrite so much. So the moment they present like a, do you want to save or abandon a character, you know they're like extra dead or gone. They're either dead or gone. They're not going to stay with you in the story, right? It only makes sense. So I saw it coming from a meta perspective, that like, you kind of like, she's dead. There's no way out of this. It just kind of sucks because I low-key wanted to see Sarah overcome this and become like a super strong person in the apocalypse, which I just don't think is realistic to expect from people. Frankly, I think Sarah has a very natural human reaction to what's going on around her. Like, let's not even talk about the fact that she's likely neurodivergent from some of the traits she's exhibited. But like, you know, that's just armchair speculation, right? From what we do know, someone unsubbed. Don't tell me that. Don't tell me that. I'm defending myself. I'm defending myself. I'm defending my actions, okay? I'm trying my best. Someone unsubbed. That's true. You're right. Someone did unsub. What the fuck? We're at 593 now. We were at 594 a while ago. God damn it. Oh god, they really hated me, huh? I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I did what I had to do. I did what I had to do. I feel like Clem is better off with the group because she's so young and we defends us at times. Yeah. I didn't really talk about this because I was thinking about it from my own perspective because I think I immersed myself too much into the story that I forgot. Like, I'm also playing like an 11-year-old kid. Yeah, Clem is absolutely always going to be better off in a group. She would not make it herself for many reasons, but like primarily we see in this episode, right? Primarily it's a reason of strength. She does not have the strength necessary to move shit around, to barricade stuff, to do whatever. She needs a group of people around her that can help with that. Yeah, goodbye to the 1,000 sub goal. Goodbye. Yeah, that random person judged me hard. Not to absolve Luke of blame, but it takes two to tango. Yeah, so I think Luke is it's an interesting character flaw from him that I didn't see before. But this is also fairly consistent, or it's not inconsistent with Luke. What I'm trying to say is like it's just not. You didn't really get to see it, right? Him doing the deed. But Jane, you can kind of. It's actually in character because her whole thing is being selfish. And she probably thought, well, fuck it, I'm leaving the group anyways. Might as well get with the guy and then leave, right? Might as well, might as well have a bit of a good time beforehand. He's not even that selfish, which is crazy. Well, she's trying. I think she's a character informed by her selflessness. Jane was selfless in trying to help her sister, but when that came to no avail, that caused a shift in her psyche, where she believed now that like being selfish is the only way to make it, and so she tries very hard to be selfish. But it's sort of in her nature to be at least a little empathetic, right? So.
I like to think Luke was so bad she decided she needed to leave immediately.
He was probably stinky. It's the apocalypse. What do you want? I mean, he was probably also really pent up, right? So is that surprising? Like, come on, whatever. Let's not speculate on that. The details are not important. What's important is what's important is that Luke really let us down, and as a character in universe, yeah, we absolutely should be harping on him and going like I'm so disappointed. You should have done better. But as in universe, right? But as from a writing standpoint, from like a story standpoint, I think it's super interesting. You just jack off in a corner. Why has he got to make it everyone's problem? What if it was Lucy? Okay, let me ask you the question. Okay, what if it was Lucy? And she was really pent up. And then hot, competent lesbian Jane showed up. That's not fair. What part of that is not fair? I'm literally saying, okay, just imagine that Lizzie's just a girl. I get it. How am I at 70% male viewership? It's at odds at what I have to deal with. Doesn't make any damn sense. Am I still at 70? Oh shit, it's different now. Oh my god, we're getting, you know what? Actually, no, we're not at 70% anymore. We're at 57.9% male and 42.1% female. Okay, we're getting close. We're a lot closer to 50-50 now. You can't just say, what if she was a girl? I don't care for men. Okay, but what if he was a closeted trans woman who just didn't have the opportunity to like express his like gender identity because it was an apocalypse? You don't know that, okay? You don't know that. You don't know that. You don't know. Two can play that game. Maybe remember a question I had in the back of my mind. How selfless must you be to be selfish? How many self-sacrifices can you make until you realize you're not doing any good for others? I don't know. It depends on person to person, right? It depends on your own experiences. I think it also depends on how people have responded to you and what has worked best for you, depending on what you believe in is good for the world. So me, I've been...
God, it would extra suck if you were a trans woman in the apocalypse.
Oh yeah, of course. It would really suck. Like, even more than in normal non-apocalyptic society. Which, can you believe that? Anyways. I think I've met people in the world that are selfish like Jane, in the sense that they're kind of like, part of it is informed by a history of being selfless and it not paying off, so to speak. It's very real. Yeah, in the apocalypse, it's brought to the extreme, right? But in general, I've met people who are hurt people, and tend to be very selfish and reluctant to trust and be vulnerable around others, particularly men. This is a thing, obviously women too, but I think it's a particularly difficult situation to deal with when it's men that suffer from this as well, because they're conditioned to just fucking push everything down there and not talk about anything that's going on in their lives. That is informed, or like that reinforces their reclusiveness and selfishness, and just, you know, nobody, I don't care if anyone else makes it, I have to make it, right? That is informed by previously trying to help someone who just couldn't be helped, or they couldn't help flourish. This shit happens. Me personally, I can't speak for that because I think people have been receptive, very receptive to me help, to my help, to me helping them, to my help. I think people have been fairly receptive to that. And because of that, I'd never had to, like, I guess, wrestle with it in that way. Son of a bitch, there's so many small flies around. What's going on? I said this before, it's probably the rain, whatever. What was I talking about? Oh yeah, how much selfless before you turn selfish, right? Depends on person to person. I personally have not really, most of my experiences with helping others have been positive, and I think maybe I just have a knack for, identifying how people feel and helping people work through their problems, that, and also keeping a boundary and a space between me and whoever I'm trying to help, that I've never
also like sweet smells.
You're attracted to your stink. I just showered. And I didn't cover myself in zombie guts in real life. I like to think relatively selfless, but at the same time I've been able to also, and perhaps that's why I've been able to be selfless for so long, because I'm 60 years old, right? I'm able to be somewhat selfless because I draw boundaries and limits. I don't set myself on fire to keep other people warm, which is a thing that a lot of formerly selfless and now selfish people did. I know people like that who have previously tried to be helpful and tried to, inspire people around them, but, or to bend over backwards trying to help someone else get to their feet, and have set themselves on fire, essentially trying to keep someone else warm. I guess I learned not to do that fairly early on, so I've never had to worry about it. If you want to see trans representation in an apocalypse, The Last of Us 2 as a trans man, that's cool. Too bad the game's probably not that great, but, we'll wait for another one. Also, I'm scrolling back up to the comment, right? When you say you don't care about men, what about trans men, huh? Do you care about trans men? And why do you draw that distinction? I'm calling you out. I want to draw Catboy Charis. Okay. Okay. You do what you want. Stop. No. My inconsistencies are being put on display. No. Oh. Aaron says equal rights, equal fights. No, I'm saying equal rights, no fights. No fights. Stop fighting. Fighting no good. That's what I'm saying. Whatever. Anyways, okay, that's episode 4. Is there anything else we need to talk about in the episode that we should talk about now? Let me show you. It's not like a general overall series thing. Let me think. I feel so betrayed by Arvo, but it is what it is. Yeah. I guess Arvo is the newest addition to the your kindness doesn't matter. And frankly, it would have been so much better if we had the meds for our group. We could have just robbed him anyways if I knew he was gonna rob us, but it is what it is. Trans men have the added nuance that they've been victims of misogyny, whereas cis men have rarely had to experience a position of non-privilege. True. I'm not gonna deny that. Yeah, I have nothing to add, yeah. So I guess you can draw the line, sure. You can go ahead and do that. Let's talk about how amazing Clem is before we leave. We can talk about her as the last thing, yeah. What would I name the baby? I would name the baby Arvin Jr. Arvin Jr. Would Rebecca have been alive if we take the medicine bag? In a meta game perspective, no, right? Because we know that she has to die for the events of the story, of the linear story, to pan out. Who's Arvin? You mean Alvin? Fuck. Yes, I mean Alvin. I mean Alvin. Ah, I mean Alvin. I mean Alvin. I meant Alvin. I meant Alvin. Yes, I just portmanteaued Arvo and Alvin. Yeah, I was thinking because I wanted to talk about Arvo a little bit, and I talked about Alvin. Yeah, sorry, Alvin. Alvin. The kid's name is Alvin Jr. Okay, let's talk about Clem now. Clem is no. We'll talk about Clem. Last thing we'll talk about is Clem. Sorry, let's talk about Clem later. What do you think about Kenny's mentality? I feel like he's gonna lose it soon. I think that the series is positioned to torture him as much as possible, the same way Attack on Titan was written to torture Lina. Lina! Like, so I think he's gonna be tortured even more and become like, and just descend into the pits of despair even more than he already is. And we're supposed to kind of like that's supposed to be one of the torture points, because he's one of the characters, other than Clem, obviously, right? He's one of the characters we're closest with, because we've just spent the most time with him, right? Sorry, the Rebecca question. Sorry, I got distracted. The Rebecca question. Does she die, right? From a metagaming perspective, she doesn't, because you know by the linear storytelling that she has to die at the end if we didn't take the medicine bag, the drug bag from Arvo. But in universe, maybe she could have been a little better. And maybe that would have given us a reason to coop up actually. For like a day or two, which might have improved Rebecca's odds of surviving. But I chose not to rob him. I think it's different from the decision. I think robbing someone is just like not the way to go about it. Can even get his name right? I see how it is. Yeah, because he's a fucking motherfucker. Because he is an asshole, treacherous motherfucker that betrayed my trust. Arvo, that is. Alvin, because I was talking about Arvo and he was living in my mind, okay? I couldn't get Alvin's name right because my hatred for Arvo was in my head at the time. And like Alvin died last episode, okay? And in fairness, he didn't do much in the story. He really didn't do much, okay? He didn't do much except get tortured and die. And like I feel bad for him as a person. But as a character in a story, I don't think he did that much to warrant my personal interest or my personal like attention towards. Naming your baby after the random Russian kid is purple guns on you. Oh. Arvo was cute. Don't judge a book by its cover. Was he cute? He was like... I mean, I guess. Probably because I hang out with people like that all the time. And I'm like, yeah, I mean, maybe. And we judged him because he seemed cute, but turns out he's an asshole. I mean, no, I just, on principle, was like, we're not robbing anyone. That's what I was doing. I don't know what you guys are doing, but on my principles, I was like, we're not robbing anyone. We are not robbing anyone. We could have used their help. What I would have done was go, okay, we've got a group, you've got a group. And in our personal interests, you know, you stole a watch? I gave it back to the person who had it, and he was so happy and delighted that he got it back that he forgot that I stole it from him in the first place. So I regret it, okay? I didn't think that because I thought if we were gonna burn the house and run, we might as well take the watch, right? That's what I thought, okay? That's what I thought. He's dead anyways, whatever. God. Didn't even have the decency to kill him on screen. I get it though. Yeah, that's the other thing is like, if your consequences earlier in the story, like for example, with the confrontation with Walter, could have gone awry. It could have gone another way where Walter would have not spared Nick's life. Then how would the story write that, right? So I get that they had to immediately kill Nick off screen. They immediately had to kind of off screen him. So it's a little unsatisfying, but I get, due to the structure of the game, why that's the case. I get it. I get it. Didn't have a bite on him. Maybe he bled out. He probably bled out. Maybe. I don't know. I don't know what happened to him. I just know that he's dead. I regret stealing the watch, okay? I just thought that if we were gonna burn the house down and leave, we might as well take the valuables. That's what I thought. Whatever. I'm gonna stop defending that. I'm gonna stop defending that decision. It's not a good decision. It's not a good hill to die on. Predictions on who makes it out alive. It's actually anyone's game in terms of like in universe, anyone could be dead right now. That fucking shootout probably killed at least half our people. It's like, it's gonna be fucking rough. The baby is not dead for sure. I think if they killed the baby, it really wouldn't make sense for this, like, for the story. Okay, no. So in universe, anything could happen. Except maybe the baby. The baby's okay. I think the baby is not dead in universe, reason being the Russians probably wouldn't shoot the baby. Like that wouldn't make much sense, I think. Unless they thought it would be too much of a liability. But I don't think so in universe. Now, metagaming it, we know Clementine has to survive because she's like the central character of the whole series. And I think the baby has to survive because otherwise it's like you lose so much storytelling potential with that. So the baby's alive, Clem's alive for sure. Any of the adults is fair game. I actually think Kenny's not dead. I feel like if Kenny were to die, it would be a more ceremonious way to go out. So he might be dead like next episode, due to some other thing. But I don't think he'd die from this shootout. I think if Kenny, such a beloved, long-running character up until this point, dies in a random shootout, then that wouldn't be very cathartic. It wouldn't be very satisfying. So I don't think Kenny's dead too. I think maybe Luke could die, but I feel like I want to see Luke live through the consequences of his actions a bit more. We know Rebecca's dead. We know she's dead. I know she's dead. I made sure. I fucking made sure she's dead. Who else is there? I'm trying to think. Mike and Bonnie. Mike and Bonnie could be dead. Maybe Bonnie's dead. Mike hasn't had much chance to shine, but we've had a few more moments with him in this episode where he's, you know, funny and amicable and likable. So he could also be dead too. And the reasoning for us shining the spotlight on Mike a little bit more this episode is just so that the death here hurts a little bit. So Mike could be dead. We don't know. Bonnie as well. Bonnie is likely to die, I think. I think Bonnie is likely to die because she has had a change of heart and her character arc is kind of complete. Hot take, I'm more invested in what happens to Kenny more than Clem. I kind of agree in the sense that because we just know that Clem has to make it, that the stakes or the suspense is not as like prevalent, whereas I think they could do something to Kenny. They could kill him. They could torture him even more. Like anything's on the table. Clem, like, nothing bad can happen to Clem. For example, like, Kenny could, you know, be strapped to a torture chair and then like, have his fucking fingers pulled out, like, by some insane sicko Carver 2 or something, right? And, like, which would be soul crushing. He could find a girlfriend again and then watch his girlfriend die again. Oh, wait, that already happened. Like, you can do a lot of things to the grown-ass man that you couldn't do to, like, an 11-year-old kid without it actually being, like, too far. You know what I mean? So, in some sense, it's actually just insane plot armor that Clem has. You know Clem has that insane plot armor on her. Because it would just be too... It would genuinely be, like, unfun and, like, in poor taste if Clem were, like, tortured, for example. Like, that would just be an extremely poor taste. Like, I don't think anyone would want to see that at all.
I mean, you could do it. People would just get mad at you.
Yeah, and I don't think the devs or the writers would do that, right? I don't know. Kenny's a ride or die. If Mike dies, it'd be pretty hurt, but he's so funny. Yeah. I like Mike as well. I don't love him, like, because we haven't had that much time to, you know, we haven't had much time with the character, but so far I like him already. I think he's funny. But he's also got like a good like attitude, I think. Kenny's the ride or die since season 1, so there's that. Who else? Who else are the characters? I'm trying to think. That should be everyone. Yeah, that should be our group. So it's Clem, the baby, Kenny.
Do you think we will reunite Jane?
Mike, Bonnie, Luke. 6 of us. Yep. Will we reunite with Jane? Maybe, maybe not. I don't know. I think what would be a cool, interesting thing is if we reunited with Jane and she was in like a group instead of just reuniting with her solo. I think that'd be pretty cool. But like this time not captured out of like the same way Carver basically captured her as a prisoner, but like if she had a change of heart and actually decided to stay with another group and flourished because of that. I think that would be that'd be a really interesting way to reunite with Jane if we do encounter her again. But I don't know, no goddamn clue. I think Kenny will live simply for the baby. At least he really wants that pseudo family. I mean, he wants it, but like, are the writers gonna allow that, or are they gonna, you know, I don't know. How about your season 4 Sarah prediction? Well, I think the writers fucked up. That's what I think. No. I know what they were doing. I know the theme they were going for, and Sarah was less a character they wanted to develop and more like supposed to be a character that represents the idea that you can't save everyone. Some people are just not fit for the apocalypse, and it sucks, but you have to let that go if you want to survive. That's the idea, right? They tried really hard to make it so that, oh, you the player have to make the choice to not save her, even right up to the end. But the thing is, like, you can't save her. You can't fucking save Sarah. They have force killed her, basically. Even though the game tried really hard to make me make the decision, I know in my heart that I didn't make the decision. The game just put me in a situation where there was no decision to be made, right? This is how I know that you guys are unfamiliar with the Walking Dead franchise. They will kill plot-relevant characters for no good reason. Oh, well, I mean... I just think Sarah should have been in, like, season 4. I think... Okay, imagine... I don't know what season 4 holds, right? Don't tell me either. Don't fucking tell me. But just imagine. Imagine in season 4... Sarah, like, comes back... No, so imagine in this season... it transpired the way I predicted. So we kill like Carlos and like the cabin of people or something, or we let them die, and then Sarah knows that we did that and it was our fault. But then all of her family and friends and close ones dying had led to her growing into like a ruthless fucking machine in the apocalypse. And now she's like even more ruthless than Carver. She's like girl bossing it hard, you know? And then in season 4, you know, we're being told that we hear whispers of a new antagonist of like a town, and she's the most ruthless leader ever. Or like maybe they're like gender ambiguous about it as well. They go like, oh, the shadow leader is the most terrifying person ever. They're like, we once heard that they cut a guy's arm off because he didn't he wasn't even doing his job properly, and they just did that as a display of power. And you go, oh shit, I wonder who this mystery antagonist character is in like season 4 or something, right? And then you walk through the door and it's fucking Sarah. Like, wouldn't that be cool? Wouldn't that be much cooler than what they did here? I'm like, you can't see this because I have no motion capture for my like hands, but like you gotta see that my hands are like, I'm putting my hands out like I'm delivering a presentation, like a pitch, right? Like, doesn't that sound fucking cool? Isn't that like... And then you have a really complicated relationship with her, or like just a bad one, where because you were kind of her friend, you were like, yeah, I'll pinky promise I'll be your best friend, and then you leave her family to die, maybe as a misunderstanding or whatever. But either way, she lost everything kind of partly because of you, but then maybe you were also part of the trigger that sparked her to be more independent because you taught her self-defense with the gun, and that's how she got out. You know, like, that would have been so cool. Wish she was less soft and that could happen to her, but that's like, she could have been less soft from a transformative experience. You see what I'm getting at? You see like how that could have been so cool. Climax Sarah, besties to enemies to lovers would be great. Well, I didn't think the last part. I was just thinking besties to enemies, but you know, if you want to put that in as a ship, sure, I guess, if you want. But you have to admit, that would have been a fucking cool way to write a returning character, right? Right? Who's like this previously meek and mild, like, oh, I don't know, I can't do anything without my dad, character, to like, you know, be this ruthless fucking survivor, hard-willed. That's why what if fanfics are my favorite. That's like, yeah, that's maybe I was writing fanfic in my head when I made that prediction, okay? Anyways. Rest in peace to Sarah. Make it sound like Morty. Oh, I don't know. I don't know, Dad. I don't know how we're gonna get out of here. Clementine, I don't know. Oh, I've never actually watched a single episode of Rick and Morty. I don't actually know what he sounds like. I'm doing an impression of what I recall from my hazy memory of someone else doing an impression. Clementine, we're gonna have to shoot this guy. I don't know what to do. I don't know. I've never watched a single episode of this. I have no clue how he sounds like. Anyways. Let's see. What else do we have to talk about? Okay, that's about it. Oh no, the last thing we should do is talk about Clementine. Clementine is so fucking cool. We play as the character, so admittedly, we're definitely gonna be more competent than usual, just to allow the player to be able to do things. It makes sense, right? But nonetheless, she's just, I don't know what else to say other than like, she's so awesome. I love her. I love Clem. I want nothing bad to happen to her. But not just that, like, I want to see her flourish and grow into like a fantastic person. The reality of the situation, however, is like, I think what we're gonna do, and this is just a prediction for future seasons, because we know, like, not just because when I click on season 2, I see the season 3 art where Clem is on it, but you know, you kind of know that Clem is gonna make it because she has to, right? Like she's literally the main character. And the story becomes so much less interesting if you don't write her. But I think her badassery and her competence and her like ability to diffuse situations socially, etc., is played up a lot as something that makes her like dependable and reliable for the rest of the team. I think what's interesting, son of a bitch, sorry. I think what is interesting is they're setting her up to fall in some way. Not to die, but like to suffer a loss that would change her. I don't know what that looks like. I just know that Clementine has a lot of shit, a lot of fucking baggage that a kid her age shouldn't have to deal with, that currently she's really good at just suppressing and moving on. But I suspect at some point in the story, they're gonna have to deal with that. They're gonna have to deal with the fact that she has an insane amount of baggage and mental trauma that she's gonna have to like deal with and think about, really, and as she evaluates herself as a person and encounters new and more new situations, right? You think Clem is a little Mary Sue-ish? Not exactly, because she's the player character. And there are moments where she can't do things. It's a bit more on display this episode, which is interesting because which juxtaposes her having to do everything and be everywhere, is also the fact that she can't. It seems like she has to do a lot, but she still can't do everything. She can't carry the water. Like, that's not something she can do. Mike has to do that. You have to rely on Mike to do that. She gets attacked and overwhelmed numerous times by zombies and can't get out of it, even if you do the quick time events clearly, perfectly. Another character has to save her. This shit happens over and over again. So I think that's what stops her from being Mary Sue-ish. Like, I think you don't really like see it because you're just kind of there, I guess, in the story, but she gets her ass saved a lot by people who trust her, who she also trusts. Doesn't it also depend on the player's game choices? Yeah, I guess it does to some extent, but like, she's not making through this alone at all. She needs to be in a group. I think rather than Mary Sue, I think Clem is written as this overarching bigger theme in the Walking Dead franchise, and I might be totally wrong and like talking out of my ass, but what I'm reading is one of the core themes of the Walking Dead franchise is precisely that Clementine represents this hope, this like Clementine represents the spark of humanity that's necessary to carry on. She's resourceful, she's emotionally intelligent, she is clever, she is quick, she is also a little girl, right? Who's constantly underestimated all the time, but manages to pull through. Indomitable human spirit and all that. Mary Sue is someone inherently without flaws, or someone who has quote-unquote flaws, but it doesn't give them any real disadvantage. Yeah. I mean, look no further, and you give an example of Bella Swan from Twilight. I just look no further than season 1 of Walking Dead. Carly was a Mary Sue for sure. Carly is a Mary Sue. Carly is 100% like, okay, she's literally too perfect. She has no flaws. It is extremely unrealistic that a character like that exists. Or not unrealistic, but more so like unsatisfying. It's both, but it's more unsatisfying, right? And obviously the writers had to kill her off. It just makes sense. It just makes sense that they had to kill her off. Maybe it's because she's gotten
Harley
really
was
lucky surviving
definitely
in
a
group.
Mary Sue, and that's what made her die.
Yeah, like not in universe, but in like a story perspective. That's what killed her, right? It's just because she's gotten really lucky surviving in a group that I just can't relate to. I'll die within minutes. I think the word I'm trying to find is Deus Ex Machina. I think it's not. I mean, yeah, but it's also like kind of like, if you want to talk about it meta narratively, the story of Clementine to me is like is like almost an example of survivorship bias, where you could tell a story about any character in a zombie apocalypse. Who do you talk about? Do you talk about someone who like is pretty interesting and then just kind of just like dies off after like a little an unlucky encounter or two? Because that would be realistic. Like someone who's kind of competent but also kind of flawed, and they've got a group dynamic, and then they die because of a freak accident that was totally out of their control. Yeah, that would totally make sense and be realistic, but that wouldn't be emotionally satisfying, right? That wouldn't be it wouldn't be as compelling of a story. What would be more compelling as a story, like as if you had to pick one person in an apocalypse to talk about, you talk about that 1 in a million kid who, against all the odds, survived everything, not because she's perfect, but because of indomitable human spirit and also the friends she made along the way. It's not Deus Ex Machina. There are people in the story helping. They're not sent from the heavens or whatever. Yeah. So what would make it a Deus Ex Machina is if it's like literally back in, was it ancient Greek, where in the plays there would be a crane descending from like the top of the stage to bestow something or to like intervene in something that's happening in the story on the stage play. That's like where it's Deus Ex Machina is like God from the machine, and the machine is the crane that they dangle. Is like God from the machine, as in like they're dangling someone from like a crane onto the stage play to intervene. Like that's literally like that's what Deus Ex Machina means, or that's the etymology of it. Nothing like that happens in the story, I feel, because everything that happens that allows Clementine to survive encounters and situations is a combination of her quick wits. It's a combination of her agility and resourcefulness, again, right? But also the people around her that support her and empathize with her. And I think that's interesting because it's really easy to want to help like an 11-year-old kid, isn't it? Like you can get angry and, you know, frustrated and be hostile or like suspicious of other adult human beings in an apocalypse, right? But if a fucking 11-year-old kid shows up, your guard's gonna be lowered, right? And because of that, she has a really easy time gelling with and socializing with people. I like to think that's her superpower, or like that even that despite her physical weakness, for example, and the fact that she's a kid, we're shown that the strongest prevailing force against the terrors of the apocalypse is actually the human spirit, which I think is strengthened and ignited through our empathy for each other, for our fellow humans. And nowhere is that easier than when you've got an 11-year-old girl. And this is a story about how this girl goes through this apocalyptic hardship through the trust and like she has in other people and the trust that people have in her as like this sort of beacon of hope for humanity, right? She's the human. She is like she's the indomitable human spirit in the story. That's who she is. But she's not invincible, she's not immortal, and she's not certainly a Mary Sue, because she has
like
to
day
rely
one,
on
she
other
was
people.
already making smart decisions regarding her own safety. As an 8-year-old.
I think it's because I'm watching Chairman as a viewer to a character that I feel an 11-year-old should have already died. Well, yeah, like not every 11-year-old would make it. She just happens to be the one, you know? And do you want to tell a story about like some kid that dies like maybe a few months into the apocalypse? Or do you want to tell the story of the kid who makes it all the way? Whatever the hell that means, right? I don't know. It's been like 5, 6 seasons or something of this game. I don't know. What is so believable about an 11-year-old surviving? Yes, we see her be independent, but we also see multiple flaws that were only overcome by adults wanting to protect her. Yeah, so I think what makes it believable is that the adults around her are extremely empathetic and want what's best for her and will protect her at all costs, the same way we as the audience do. And it feels good to see that and to see her overcome these situations because of the trust, or because of like the empathy that people have. It's satisfying to see. Unbelievable. Sorry. Oh, okay. Yeah. Exactly. So like, it makes sense is what I'm trying to say, I guess, that we both agree on. I think Clementine as a story is a unique and interesting story, but it also makes sense. Like, I don't think it's unbelievable. I think it's a remarkable story though. Because like, think about it. You can tell a story from any perspective, from any character in the world like this. Why tell her story, right? That's, I think, why. Because her persevering and her survival is that glimmer of hope. Even in the grimmest of situations and circumstances. It's fascinating. It's fascinating stuff. Sorry, I thought we would be talking only about this episode, not like just the season and the series overall. Sorry. Yeah, that's about it. I'm gonna wrap up now. I've been streaming long enough. I'll see everyone tomorrow for the last episode. That'd be episode 5. And then after that, we can talk about that episode, but also just
in the Discord.
The whole series. What? What do you mean? Okay. Why do I look like that? Why do I look like that? Why do I look a bit like Arvo? Or is it just because I just saw Arvo? I appreciate it, I think. Recency bias? Probably. We need the Discord link right now for some reason. Do we? Don't you all have it? Alright, I'll send it again. I keep doing it. Alright, here we are. It's there if you want it. You already have it. You're already in the Discord, aren't you? Whatever. I don't remember anymore. I want to go. By the way, did you see the fanfic? I saw that you wrote it, but I haven't read it yet because I thought you wanted me to read it on stream like next week or something. Or do you want me to like read it in my own time? Oh, sorry, excuse me, I'm a bit tired as well. Right on stream near or on the anniversary. Okay, okay, got it. Got it. Anyways, I've got to go now, but we will do the last episode tomorrow. And then what will we do? I don't know what we'll do after that, but I'll figure it out. I'll figure something out. I might just take the weekend off, actually, to prepare for, well, to prepare for what's coming next. But yeah, I'll see everyone tomorrow. Goodbye, goodbye, goodbye. God, the Americans really do come out at this time. It's kind of like the Walkers. There's a horde of Americans that are coming over. No, you can't have my brain. It's my brain. It's very important. I needed to make decisions and like stream